What's up, everybody? Hope you've had a safe and awesome week. Uh, man. So gonna be probably a shorter show tonight. Jenna picked up the keys to our new place yesterday. So after tonight, packing up this office, packing off. Jeez, see, Ed's not here to appreciate that. Uh, Packing up the office and moving it to the new place. So next time you see me, a little bit different of background. Um, I'll tell you a story before we get into this. So Wednesday, our backyard, the neighbor was good friends with my parents, and decided he was gonna redo the whole fence on this one side, and he left this little cutout part and has a grate over it to where my mom and the dogs that they had at the time could talk to, mess with his dogs in his backyard. They could just talk back and forth. Well, Hand, our dog, is kind of a bully. He means well. He's not being overly aggressive, but he terrorizes those dogs every time he goes out there. So took him out Wednesday before or after Comic Collectibles, and he starts taking off towards the fence. Jenna kicks me her fake Crocs. I put them on. I run across the yard. First of all, I should not be running. Maybe in place, but not across the yard, especially this backyard that's kind of bumpy. Okay, it's not a flat surface out there. And I took a misstep while I was running. I was fine. It sure does. What's going on, Triple B? Um, and I caught up to him. We brought him back over. I was fine. Was walking around the rest of the day. I wake up Thursday, and my foot won't go up. Like, I can point it down, I can put weight on it, but I can't walk on it very well. Like, it doesn't feel like anything's broken. It's a little swollen, but nothing. What's up? No. Uh, it's a little swollen, but nothing like too bad. I just can't move on it. So naturally, this happens when we're starting to move. And I'm usually the one that I take the freezer, I take the washer, the dryer. I'm the one that lugs the real heavy stuff, where we're going. So now I got to kind of slide along like I'm freaking Igor or Igor, depending on how you pronounce it. And yeah, it's terrible. Like it's gonna make the move a little bit harder. Now, fortunately, we have like a bit. We don't have to be out this weekend or anything like that. Not even by next weekend. We got some time. So hopefully, after we move my desk tonight, I sit and kind of rest a little bit. Foot will be good. Like I said, it doesn't hurt to put any weight on it. It's just when I try to walk, my foot doesn't want to lift up all the way. So been dealing with that for a couple of days now. It's fine. Like I said, nothing broken. There's not even like any kind of bruising. I just probably pulled something because I shouldn't be running. Uh, but yeah, so that's what we're doing for a while. So you'll see a different background. Went and saw the place today for the first time. Jenna and Sean had already looked at it. They had already picked it out, paid for things. So today was my first time walking in, and it's cool. It's cool. It's gonna take me a little bit to get used to it. It's gonna be a new place. This was, my parents' house. They got this house when I was 17 or 18. So they lived here. They lived here in this house a good 20 something years. But we decided we were gonna move. We're gonna move to a place closer to Sean's work. That way he doesn't have to take 2 hours to and from work every day. A round trip or something like that. It's probably more like an hour, but I don't know. But yeah, I got some stuff to show off before I bring in the co-host there. I know I made a video of this, but I just wanted to show this off again, y'all. This is just, I need to look up more of this guy's work. It's that Ian Wallace that Corey got for me from the Comic Collectibles show. Mondays and Wednesdays. Monday at 6 Eastern, 5 Central. Wednesday at 7 Eastern, 6 Central. A little bit of news on that front. I don't have a whole lot in the specifics department, but we should be having some things show up on Wednesdays, and maybe a couple new show announcements coming here soon in the future. So that'd be a lot of fun. Make sure also, this year is the first year that they are doing this, but Fable from One Collection Down has started. You know how they have Horror Fest and March Madness and stuff like that on PCP. Well, he started Sci-Fi Fest. Now they've already done a couple of my just like peak movies, but last night they did one of my like all-time favorites. They did They Live. I love that movie so much. I think Roddy Piper and Keith David are just perfection in that movie. Always makes me laugh. I love it. One of my favorites. So that was on last night, and unfortunately I had to work, so I couldn't watch it. I'm gonna have to watch it on the rewind. But yeah, make sure you check that out. So let's see. Before I get into this stuff, what is going on here? I still have gotten there you go. Sub up to the EXP Live, so you never miss a show that we have during the week. Sub up to Weird Opes. As always, I have a million people in here. Triple B is in here as well. So make sure. I know I got it. Hold on just a second. I know I got it. There we go. Sub up to BBV Haunted Comics. All right, just dropped his. I didn't watch it because I didn't know how in depth you were going with it, but he just did a reaction to Scream 7. Scream 7? Yeah, Scream 7. Hopefully you enjoyed it, boss. I haven't seen anything about it. I'm still a couple of Scream movies behind, if I'm being honest. I think it's the newer ones, the last two I haven't watched. But also, not only does Triple B have a channel, you can also check out his Patreon right there for all the probably locked door stuff where he doesn't have to lock the door because it's on Patreon. So be sure to check that out too. And let's go ahead so he doesn't get too bored and maybe fall asleep on me back there. Let's go and bring on Nope. Nope, what's going on, brother?
What's happening?
Oh, nothing much, man. Just already tired and I hadn't done anything.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that you're injured and now you got to move stuff around. I can't even imagine.
Yes, it sucks. So y'all will probably hear her in a little bit come in here, and she's gonna be packing stuff up in here. Like the rest of we got one shelf of our trades out so far out of here. She moved a lot of stuff while I was working yesterday, and took a bunch of stuff over there today. And you know, she had me last night. She stayed the night over there. Since I had to work, I stayed here. So I packed up one of the shelves. Well, I don't do injured well. So when I packed the boxes, it was like boxes I knew I was going to carry. And I might have overpacked the trays a little bit it made them way too heavy. So she wouldn't let me take them. So she would lift them, put them on a step because we got steps to go up to the place we're at, the whatever it's called, the walkway or whatever it is. And then I was like, I can't lift these on one foot, so I had to slide them across the floor. So I'm pushing boxes of comics across the floor. It was definitely a sight. It was definitely a sight. So, and I got permission for this, folks. Corey went to OAX. OAX was the same weekend that Comics Pro was, but our buddy Corey Rust sent me some pictures, and I was like, "Hey, would you be okay if I showed these?" He goes, "Yeah, absolutely." And I was like, "Well, if you got any more you want me to show, send them." So he sent me some stuff. So I want to check some of this stuff out because again, speak of the devil, there he is. Corey, what's going on? So again, I'm not as big of a art fan or as knowledgeable as the art fans in our community. I just know that I look at them and I'm like, "Hey, Canadian, what's going on?" I just look at him and I'm like, "Man, that's a pretty page." So the stuff he sent me is just top
Oh
notch.
wow.
Now, this is a funeral for a friend. I know that because I have that. Ooh, that's part of the trades I took. I have that in the hardcover edition, and I also have most of the single issues of this. So awesome cover. Then you see all the little the pages. Like again, it would be a waste for me to go to one of these things, but I'd also really like to go to one of these things. You know,
Well, it never hurts to just look. I mean,
yeah,
appreciating it's half of it.
that's true. That's true. But I
There are
mean,
plenty of
there's
times that I've gone to little art shows and stuff, and way out of price range, but
yeah,
really nice to see it up close and actually see all the detail because pictures never do anything justice.
yeah, 100%. And trust me, folks, I'm very positive that as great as these pictures are, I bet you that they were even more. Like, look at some of this stuff. We got Doomsday versus Soups. Oh, just
It just
gorgeous.
it'd just be all the temptation that would be the problem.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Like,
100%.
how much limit do I got on that credit card?
Yeah, exactly. Then you got the cover of Death of Superman up there. Again, it's one of those things where I have like, so I have the trade for Death of Superman. I had the one of the either 20th or 20th like 20th anniversary or something like one of those. But I also have a collected hardcover of Death of Superman. Yeah, 100%. But I got a bunch of this stuff. I even have one of the collected editions I have also comes with a world without Superman, and I actually have that trade on top of it. So I got that story doubled. But just, I mean, ugh,
Man, can you imagine
yeah,
all the detail that we just can't even see?
yeah.
That's nuts.
They got so Spider Man on the bottom there, and looks like some Fantastic Four. But yeah, that's 3 page spread. I'm used to seeing double page spreads, but not 3 page spreads like that. But yeah, there's that. Then we got more of the fighting. Like this is just oh, stuff is so good.
And this is Corey stuff, or this was just at OAX?
This is just stuff he took pictures of at OAX for me.
Gotcha.
Or he sent them. He didn't take them specifically for me, but
Right.
oh, that page right there. That
Mm.
hmm. Like it's just so. Oh, hey man, you did a fantastic job, man. These are good.
Yeah, it's hard to capture details like that in, well, black and white, especially.
Behind plastic
Hmm.
in a room that I'm pretty sure since they're showing off art, it was very well lit.
Right. To where you got glare fighting that and everything else.
Goodness, this is just oh. And then that shot of Lois holding Clark at the top. Oh, so freaking good. And then he sent some other things that were really dope. The Spider Man right here. Todd McFarlane Spider Man.
Ooh,
This is really cool.
wonder how much that went for.
And then I'm guessing, Corey, since you sent the pictures, you said to put them up here that this is gonna be okay. But that's is that Wayshack? I could be completely wrong, but I can't remember who that is supposed to be with him with that commission piece. I think that's what is his name? Jonathan Wayshak, the guy that's doing cul-de-sac? I can't remember. The Spidey sold for 330,000?
Oh my god. That is
No.
insane.
No. Holy
I
hell.
was not expecting that high.
Me neither, but
Wow. I was thinking like maybe 10.
oh,
Well, no, that is low, I guess. Holy smokes. Holy
Nectar
smokes.
Nectar number 1. This is a book that feels like out of nowhere I've started to hear more about it. So that's what this is. This is Wayshack, and this is the Nectar number 1 cover that he did. And then we got this Vampirella, and there's a closer one up this Vampirella, but I thought the picture on top looked cool too. But then there's this Vampirella. Holy crap, dude! Like my goodness, I would lose my mind going to one of these things. But yeah, Corey, appreciate you sending me the pictures, boss. These are very good. Like you got some awesome stuff. I know that you had a whoa, whoa, 3.1 million.
That was a Frazetta though, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yep.
I believe yes.
That's why.
That's
an original Frazetta.
oh my god, dude. That's nuts, man. That's nuts.
Well, they held on to a lot of those. The Frazetta family. They held on to a lot of the originals because that was how he worked out the deals. Whenever he would sign with a magazine, comic, whoever, they would get it written in there that they got the originals back. And then they were able to sell those, put them in their little museum, all that. But they held on to a lot of them, and they rarely actually sell them.
That's crazy. Crazy. But hey, man, if you can afford to do it,
right?
Like a really cheap for 10 million isn't unheard of. Oh man. Well, I mean, I can kind of see it if somebody could take a banana and duct tape it to a canvas and sell it for what they sell it for. So,
Right.
some actual like beautiful like that is, yeah. Move my camera up a little bit. Ugh, there we go. Messing around with stuff in here, knocked everything loose. So yeah, before I get into the comics, I wanted to ask you: have you heard that? So when they announced it before, that
I'm listening, but I got to let a dog out. Still
yeah,
can hear you though.
Go ahead. Netflix had won the bid for Warner Brothers Discovery, and I had said at the time, I was like, look, until there's Warner Brothers, some weird logo showing up somewhere or what have you, I'm not buying it until I see something like that. Well, then apparently Paramount has now outbid them, or came with a higher bid to where I think what I was hearing, and I might be wrong, they have to pay Netflix $2 billion because of something written in a contract. And if something happens with the deal with WB, they either get 7 billion or some weird thing like that.
Oh, I thought they completely backed out Netflix. I thought it was like they wouldn't match it and they officially withdrew their bid.
Yeah, there
But I
was
didn't hear about any of that back.
Yeah,
backward stuff.
there was some kind of clause or something to where if something happened with their deal, Netflix would still get like $2 billion.
Hmm.
Some weird thing like that. So naturally now a lot of people online when it comes to this are freaking out that Paramount's going to get it now, to which I'm still going to say the same thing until there's some kind of proof, there's something like etched in stone somewhere.
It
No
it
idea what's
is
happening.
it is finalized to where I think it was like contingent on they weren't able to accept the deal until Netflix withdrew from the bidding war between the two of them, and therefore it fell to Paramount because Paramount still wanted it, and that's why is because I think Netflix wouldn't match the $72 billion bid. I think is what it was, but
Goodness.
all the stuff that is incorporated in that it is like it has the most networks, like literally your whole childhood when it comes to cartoons to networks and all that stuff, it's all there, and then you also got CNN, you got Warner Brothers, Discovery, Internet Investigative Discovery,
Yeah,
all
ID.
the stuff that comes with all that. It's just like a laundry list of companies. So like I think out of Disney, it's the biggest media conglomerate. So, but
So if it is finalized, do you have any worries? Because to me, I can't figure out why anybody's worried about anybody owning any of this stuff other than having the
political,
monopoly. Oh,
political,
mm,
just because of who the actual owners are of Paramount Plus and where they actually, you know, sit politically or biased or whatever, friends wise, all that. And, agendas. Everybody's worried about what agendas each network might have going forward with the brands. You know what I mean? So if Paramount were to get it, then networks like CNN and other news outlets and whatnot that are somewhat considered to be, left wing and all that would be worried about a right wing company, taking over. It's just all that rigmarole with that is what I'm sure a lot of it is to do.
hmm.
But and I
I've
and I could be wrong.
I've never dug.
That's the only thing that I can think of.
Yeah, I've never dug that far into the political leanings of the people that own these companies, so I had no idea that's what it could be. I just want my movies and my shows, man.
Yeah, me too.
That's
Me
all I
too.
want. Just don't just go ahead and go forth with what you're doing right now. Don't cancel it. Don't do anything like that. Just stick with the plan for now. And if the plan works, cool, it works. If it doesn't, let's not try to overly course correct like we did with the previous stuff. Because I think that was a
Right.
big part of the problem was the people that were in charge then would see something working and be like, all right, we gotta, hey, Richard, what's going on, boss? Um, they were like, oh, this works, so we got to lean real heavy into this. Well, this kind of didn't work, so we need to correct the ship, and it made for a lot of disjointed, just messy stuff. So I'm hoping that we
Or they'd
stick to
just
one
be
plan. Yeah,
or they'd be just too afraid to take a shot on things,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
because, they are on such uh, a tight line as far
Yeah.
as that they were walking a lot of times that, it was either a big hit or it was a big flop. There
Mhm.
was no in between, no cult following later and all that. So they're worried about taking that chance on some movie that may or may not be a thing and might cost a little bit more, but we're going to stick with the little franchises like Jurassic Park and stuff like that and come out with number 7 or whatever, you know?
My
So,
goodness. And the fact that those movies make the money that they do, man, it's wild to me, but it also shows me like there was some movie that came out recently folks, if you know who Markiplier is, the only reason I know, hello, Cammy. Uh, if you know who Markiplier is, a guy that basically got famous off of playing Five Nights at Freddy's or something like that.
Mhm.
Jenna showed him to me a long time ago before he got super big. He just came out with a movie. Now, just like with most movies, it's either people really, really liked it or they didn't like it at all. But the thing that I've heard the most that's been consistent, though, even if you didn't like it, was the small budget he had to work with and what he did with it. And it's movies like that that are showing people you don't have to have a 3, 4, 500 million dollar budget to make a good movie. You just gotta make a good movie.
Right.
So
Good writing,
good
dialogue.
writing, my goodness, Jenna and I were talking about this earlier with certain movies. It's like this movie cost however much it cost to make, but it just the dialogue, the way like it just wasn't it just wasn't good.
Right. It was
And
forced.
yeah,
No
yeah,
chemistry
that's
between the actors.
my goodness, dude. Like, and it's weird that there are some movies that are on those like this is going to win an Academy Award or whatever, the Oscar, whatever, and you're like, I didn't like the movie at all, though.
Or
And
never even heard of it sometimes.
yeah, that's a big thing that happens a lot of the time too. And then you have, you know, for some reason, $1 billion has become the benchmark to whether a movie is good or not. And I tell people I've seen a lot of movies that were like flops that I thought were excellent, and I've seen a lot of $1 billion movies that how that movie made $1 billion, I have no clue.
Hmm.
No clue. Like as much as people want to like to rag on the Sony Universe stuff, 80s, 90s. Yes, Corey, 100%. Movies from the
Hmm.
80s and 90s, even the early 2000s, the CGI and stuff in those movies kind of mops the floor with some stuff we get today. But
Still don't know how.
no, no. Uh, I'm good. I lost my point, but but the point is, $1 billion shouldn't be the benchmark for things. Um, there's a lot of people that say, well, Hollywood runs out of ideas and just reboots and remakes and rehashes, and that's 100% true. Like nobody's wrong in that. But the main reason is it's easier to make your money doing something like that than to do something that's new because a lot of human beings they like comfortable. They like what they're used to. I think that's why Jurassic Park movies do so well. It's dinosaurs. Doesn't
Right.
matter if the script is horrible and makes absolutely zero sense. Our nephew loves the new Jurassic Park movie. Loves it. Already knows
The
word
newest
for
one,
word. Yeah, knows it word for word.
Rebirth.
Mm-hmm.
See, and it was okay. I didn't hate it. It wasn't the worst thing in the world, but it was a little slow, a little dry. Hey, Eddie. But I kind of just wanted more of the dinosaur parts. Those were the exciting parts of the movie, to where you got a lot of that. I don't know. Maybe I'm leaning more towards what Eddie says about the Godzilla movies and stuff. I I want less
Yes.
people and more Godzilla.
Yes. Ed and I have had this conversation a million times. When you read a Godzilla comic, I don't care about the people.
Right.
Show me more Godzilla. And Ed, the cute one with the Godzilla hat, is hanging out with his family. So,
Mm.
if he gets a chance to come on, he might be here, but it's okay if he doesn't. But it is good to see you in the chat, Ed. The next time that we're all together, we'll be in the new place because we're moving this office tonight. Talked about that at the beginning of the show. So, let me check some stuff. Okay. So, yeah, like that's the Paramount thing doesn't bother me. I it didn't really bother me that Netflix was gonna get it. Again, it doesn't matter to me who gets it. I just want I just want the movies to come out. Like we're only what is it? It's almost March already. We're only 3 months away from Supergirl.
It's not almost March. It is March.
It is March. Yeah, technically. It is. You Ed, you don't have to have the camera on, dude. If you want to come on and talk, you're more than welcome to. You don't. Nobody ever has to have the camera on. It's not really. It's maybe 45 minutes to an hour where we're at now. Like due to traffic, there's some traffic getting there, but not very far. Not ready to make the move out of Texas just yet. I think that's my retirement age. I might
Hmm.
move somewhere.
Somewhere.
Somewhere. Maybe someplace that I know and have family at and
Where the Tar Heels may roam.
yeah, exactly. Here, Ed, give me just a second, Ed. I'll send you the link. Do got some comics to talk about, folks. I'll be getting to that in just a second. Come on, here we go.
Oh, did I miss the reading assignment?
No. Y'all never do. Now, here's what I will say. Since I had been busy, I did not get to the list book this week, which was with the Watchmen. So I'm gonna have to put that on hold. So I will be reading that this week, though, so I can talk about it next week. But I did not get to it this week.
I'm gonna try and read
So
that. So talk about it with you.
yeah, anybody
I
out
love
there?
that movie.
Yeah, and I want to talk about the movie too. So we can definitely make that part of the show next week. But anybody ever wants to read one of the list books with me and they want to talk about it, give their thoughts on it, by all means. I see. I'd even heard of that, but I'm gonna write that down on one of my a good year. I love Russell Crowe, so
Likes to fight.
fighting, making movies, making songs, and fighting around the world.
Fighting around the world.
So the first comic I'm gonna talk about tonight was one that I was a little not rough on, but we talked about it when we did the reviews, the review show with Sean,
Hey, Hazel, come on,
and it was
Hazel.
one that Nope had picked out. Now I usually have a rule about
Hazel, come.
books. I'll read up to issue 3. Read up to issue 3. Now this one I only read the first issue. There are parts of it that I was kind of like clicking with. Hey, what's up, Lorena? And there
Hey,
was
Lorena.
other parts that just I don't know. They just weren't there for me. Well, the other day I decided to give more than one issue a shot, and 11 issues later, I found out that I really like the Sacrificers. I really like the Sacrificers.
So good.
Dude, it is. If y'all haven't read this book, it's so hard to explain. It's like the sun and the
And
moon.
it is a slow start.
Yes, it was slow. And Final Boss 4 was awfully yes, it did feel short. I read that. I read that this week too. But this is like the sun and the moon are like a couple, like gods almost. And there's these I don't want to say kids, but like most of them are kids, right? The
Yeah.
sacrificers, yeah.
Right.
So
Because it's basically innocence.
yes. Well, there are different viewpoints when it comes to how the sacrificers feel about themselves and what's going to happen to them. There's a lot of them that think, they're just gonna kill us. There's others that believe, no. There was one in particular, a character in particular that was raised that she's like divine as a sacrifice. She's divine. She's to be worshipped. They're going to get to this place and they're going to have a seat along the rest of the gods. I won't spoil you what happens in that book, but when it takes its turn, it takes its turn. And I was like, what? And then I kept reading.
Mm-hmm. That's the hook.
Pigeon is my favorite character already. Pigeon, who you see on the front cover near the sacrificer's logo, they didn't even give him a name. They knew he was going to be the family knew he was going to be their sacrifice, so they didn't even give him a name. He's just named They just call him Pigeon. He ends up being a dope character, y'all. This is a book. I do not do this book justice by any means. You get a chance to pick this up. Like I said, the first issue for some of you might be too slow of a burn, but if you can get to the second and third issues, again, I was sitting here, I got to that third issue, and by the next time I paid attention, I was like, oh, this is issue 11. I better stop because I have work to do. I can't remember if I was doing this before work or after work or what, but I got sucked up in this one. So I am so glad that I decided to give this one another shot. I had already read number 1. I went back and decided, you know what? I'm going to reread number 1. So yeah, dude, good pick. This was a good pick. It took me long enough to come back to it, to actually give it my 3-issue shot, but I'm glad I did because this when it picked up and just hasn't stopped. So that's a really good pick. And since Lorena's here, real fast, Lorena, I want to show this because I know Lorena will appreciate this too. Corey had sent me some pictures. Lorena, it's a funeral for a friend right there. There's a bunch. I won't go through all of them, Lorena, if you want to rewind. But the main ones I wanted to show off was that one and then this right here from The Death of Superman. Oh, it's so good. So good. All right. So now next book I want to talk about is not one that I read, but one that I'm excited for it to come back. Battle Beast number 7 comes out in March. I've told people for a long time I am very, very big on the Invincible universe. Love the Invincible universe. Battle Beast being a spinoff has been great. There's some of the other spinoffs I need to try. I read the Adam and Eve or the Adam Eve little 2-issue one that they've done. I need to read the one they did on Brit. And then I read when I found out about Capes. I didn't know Capes was an existing property within the Invincible world. So when they started redoing Capes, I went back and reread the old ones, and I was like, "Oh, I didn't realize that." Well, apparently they had stopped at like issue 3 for that, and they'd gone on. But I'll talk about that in a second. But Battle Beast, the first 6 issues were just fire. I love this character. He's awesome in the show too. I hope we get a little more of him in the show this next season. But the character himself is just he wants to die. He wants to be defeated in battle. It feels like not a Mary Sue, but maybe a Gary Sue, to where he's just undefeatable, but the last 6 issues of this book was awesome. I thought that was all we were going to get. I thought we were going to get a little 6-issue, little mini series. It was going to be over and done with. And then I found out, oh no, they're doing more. I'm super, super excited for this one. Nope. Did you read Battle Beast?
I did not. I actually haven't read any of the Invincible stuff.
Oh.
I started to watch the show, checked it out for a little bit, but I just couldn't get into it right there in the beginning. I think we've had this conversation. You were like, yeah, if you try it out some other time, you might actually get into it.
Yeah, because the same thing happened with Henri. Henri said he tried watching it, and he goes, I don't know what it was that first time. It just I didn't like it. He goes, I gave it a try a little bit later because he and I had been talking about it. And he was like, dude, this is actually a really good show. I was like, it takes a little bit to get into it for new folks, especially if you hadn't read the comics or anything. But after that, it's really
Yeah,
good.
because
So
I've seen shorts of, clips from the show, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, maybe I'll check this show out. And then I just never get around to it. But
and I mean that happens because I still haven't watched The Penguin. So
right.
and it's not for lack of interest in it. I catch myself, y'all. We have all these streaming services. I'm gonna put it on this real fast. We have all these streaming services, and I catch myself constantly watching stuff I've watched a billion times before. I'm on my like 18 millionth watch of My Name Is Earl. I was watching it last night while I was cooking, and watched it till like 3 this morning. I've seen that show so many times, but I'm like, you could watch Wonder Man, you could watch Penguin, but no, we're gonna watch My Name Is Earl or Darkwing Duck or Gargoyles or 100 million other new things out, and they're like, nah, I'm gonna watch this. So
And that same thought the other day because I just finished watching House for the first time all the way through.
yeah.
But we were talking about How I Met Your Mother, you and I, at the one time. I'm like, okay, we'll finish this. Maybe I'll start watching this. I go, wait a minute. We've watched that through like three, maybe 4 times. What else is going on? Because I don't want to watch Tracy die again.
Yeah, for real. Spoiler alert, folks.
Yeah, right. It hasn't been
My
long
Little
enough
Pony.
yet.
Hey, you joke, Ed, but I watched that My Little Pony show. Okay. And what happened was, and how this happened was, Jenna's cousin watched it. He loved it. He thought it was hilarious. He loved it. And we're talking they're about the same age, right? She made fun of him so much for watching that My Little Pony Friendship is Magic that was on Netflix for the longest time. She decided she was going to watch it ironically. Ended up loving it. She is Pinkie Pie. Most of you out there that know that reference know that. And the thing is, though, too, even before this newer stuff that's come out, I watched My Little Pony when I was younger. My Little Pony, Rainbow Bright, Rose Petal, things like that. Because I also have a little sister. So my little sister watched that stuff too. But yeah,
I got lucky. My sister wanted to watch SpongeBob.
Shoot. I ain't ashamed to say I've watched the My Little Pony Friendship is Magic show all the way through. Don't bother me. I thought
Care Bears.
That was hilarious. Care Bears, dude. I love that movie. The Care Bear Stare, Care Bear Countdown. Yeah, come on. Speaking of cartoons, though, in case folks haven't heard this, apparently Tubi just got what was it? Most of the Cartoon Network shows that relapsed
Really?
on some streaming services. Yeah, apparently Tubi got them now. A bunch of cartoons are coming to Tubi.
So I wonder if like a lot of the old Boomerang stuff.
I think
that was kind of up in the air. But I did see that part of the deal when it came to the Paramount and WB and all that. I did see that on the list.
Let's see. There's
being part of the sale, anyways.
Animaniacs, Powerpuff Girls, Teen Titans, The Batman, Ben 10, Pinky and the Brain, Justice League, Batman Brave the Bold, Dexter's Laboratory, Ed, Edd and Eddy, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Tasmania, Foster's Home for Imaginary Kids, Codename Kids Next Door, The Mask Animated, Yogi's Gang, and that's just to name a few.
That's most of them.
The poster, I see like the Jetsons, Beetlejuice, the Beetlejuice cartoon, which was amazing.
Oh, that was so good.
Yeah.
Beetlejuice,
Ladybug and Cat Noir. I think that might be one of them too. Like there's hundreds. Like Tubi is adding 100 Cartoon Network and Warner Brothers shows to its library. And
wow.
there's a lot of folks
Samurai
we've been
Jack.
conditioned. Yeah. And we've been conditioned to like streaming. You don't have commercials, but I got to be honest. When I go to bed, I put on Tubi. They have Ghost Files with Ryan Bergera and Shane Madej, who used to be on BuzzFeed. They did like BuzzFeed Unsolved and BuzzFeed Supernatural. They have their own Watcher network. So I go to sleep listening to Ghost Files, watching them do Ghost Files every night on Tubi. Commercials don't bother me. Sometimes it gets a little ridiculous because they got like 6 commercials in a row. Their little block is 6 commercials, but most of the time I'm asleep before I get that far into it. So commercials don't bother me. Make 2, it is awesome to see you, boss. So yeah, like, and Tubi's free. It has commercials, but I watched
good variety over there too.
Men in Black, the series, a great cartoon.
I remember that.
Yep. It's like an alternate universe of the movies, though.
Right.
Like they tweaked the little things, they kept a little bit kind of hold on, my dog is cracking out. He's so afraid we're gonna leave him here. He thinks we're gonna leave him here and we're just leaving.
He's so far up your ass.
He is. He's just like, whoa.
You're not leaving, right?
Yeah,
we're leaving, right?
Leaving, right? Y'all left earlier. You were gone for like a year. But yeah, folks, if you haven't checked out Tubi, just like I said, if you can stand having commercials, which again, when I was a kid, commercials were just like a thing. There was no TiVo, there was no DVR at the time. We couldn't just skip commercials or anything like that. You had to sit through them, or you went and made something to eat or got something to drink while the commercial was playing. So
went to the bathroom.
Yeah, exactly. But
things that you pause stuff for now.
Yeah, barks, cries, just whimpers like this poor dog, but not really. So yeah, folks, if you've been missing those cartoons in your life, check out Tubi. I don't know if they're on there just yet, but I know they're coming soon. But Tubi just has a bunch of great stuff. Not a sponsor, of course, but very fun stuff. So getting back to the comics. Ed, did you get did I send it to the right thing? Yeah, I think I did. Okay. Getting back to the comics. Speaking of also in the Invincible universe, capes. So like I said, I found out the original series was only 3 issues, which they pretty much, kind of wrapped it up in that original one. The new one, the first 3, it's updated art. So I read this, and this is really, really good. Yeah, I have that on my save list, Ed. You haven't gotten anything. Hold on. Sent it to that one. Let me try the you and me, the 3 of us one.
This link was made for you and me.
This is a really cool story set in this universe. You see Omni-Man on there, but he's not like a main part of the book. So it's not like they're taking, super known characters and putting them in this story like some other books like to do. Like you see Omni-Man for a minute or two, but this story is really good. Like, even not connected to the Invincible universe, this would still be a cool book. Like, it's basically the heroes in this work for a company where they get paid by the hour to be heroes. They have a night crew, they have a day crew, they clock in, they clock out. If anything handled off time, they have to add it to their hours. Speaking of added to the hours, that was a terrible segue. What's up, Ed?
Hi, I'm Ed, long-time listener, first-time caller. How's it going, guys?
No, hey, Make Two, real fast, Make Two. You're
so much
good.
for them sleeping.
It's Restream. Our Restream chat. somebody could message me like a minute ago, and it'll just now pop up. It's not you. It's restream, how Restream does YouTube. So you're good. Hopefully, you don't think that I'm ignoring you if you pop something up and I don't say anything
Right.
to it. It takes a while before it gets to my screen. So you're good. You're good, boss. So Ed, how you doing, man? Yeah.
Doing good. Had a very good family day today. It was nice to be together again.
Back here.
We went to Domino's and got their special 7 toppings for $10, large pizza today. So,
Dang.
yeah, they do that a few times a year.
My lady
And
scoffed at me when I told her that. She's like, 7? I'm like, no, I know, but I'm not lying.
Yeah,
Up to 7.
Really?
You don't have to have 7.
Really?
Right.
Really? 7? Really?
Right.
The
That's what
best
I was
part is I
getting.
tell Nope about the deal, so then they go to Papa John's today instead. That's
Good.
awesome.
That is good. Ed, did you ever read I Saw Santa?
Nope.
Oh man, that was the one set in the Spawn universe with Santa Claus. First issue had Sam and Twitch, the detectives that are usually with Spawn. It's only
Yeah, I've never read a Spawn comic. I don't know anything about him. I saw that god awful movie in the 90s, and that was a turnoff for me.
You
No.
shut your mouth.
Dude, I'm
Shut
sorry,
your
but
mouth.
when that goofy ass fat short clown thing came out, I'm like, what in the hell am I watching?
That's the ball.
He was spot the fuck on though.
Yeah,
Like
he
he
was.
was
Well,
spot
yeah, I
on.
know.
yeah. Ed, I think
John
you like.
Leguizamo even.
Stop it. Horror in my ass.
I am a big fan of your ass, Corey. Thank you for calling me out on that.
Ed, I really do. Like, you don't have to know anything about Spawn to read. I Saw Santa.
I never even heard of it, so I'll check it out.
Yeah, it's one that it's newish. It came out. I want to say it came out the end of last year.
Yeah, after Christmas.
Yeah, but it's good. It's good, and it's like murder mystery with Santa.
Cool.
Yeah, I think it was only 2 issues too, so it's like super quick.
What Godzilla were y'all talking about?
Any of them, honestly.
Oh, okay.
So
It was really about Jurassic Park.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
And I only actually used Jurassic Park as a reference because we just watched the newest one tonight. And I think I nodded off for a good 25 minutes of it. So she's like, yes, you sleeping? I'm like, no.
No.
We're up to the series finale of Stranger Things, and the wife was too tired to watch it. And I'm like, damn it, you're killing me. This is like the whole Reacher thing all over again. Wait to see this.
Well, Ed, honestly, though, here you go. Here's the Reacher thing for us, but in reverse. Because Jenna and I have been watching it pretty much since the beginning. So we had to wait those 2.5 years between each season.
Oh, it was crazy binge watching them like age. I'm like,
Right?
They're like 30 now and they're still in high school. What is happening?
Yeah.
Well, it was a long time ago that started because, like you said, there was a lot of time in between the seasons.
Yeah.
And Jay,
Mhm.
it was season 5, episode 7, the last episode before the finale. We just watched it last night. That had that effing song that you were talking about that would not shut off the whole episode. And I don't even know what the song is. I just wanted to break it.
Are you on season? You're on season 4, right?
5. We're 1 from the finale.
Then you should have heard. You should have heard that song the whole time during 4.
No,
Right.
it was
Kate
just
Bush.
in her. It was just in her Sony, and I couldn't hear any of it. I'm half deaf.
And then they did that remake.
But they had it playing out loud on the radio the whole time that she was there. And then when her and that other little girl were in that other underworld or whatever it was called, it started with a C. I can't remember the name of it. They were playing it nonstop. And I'm like, now I know what Jay was talking about. And yes, this is driving me crazy.
Well,
And she finally comes out of her coma and asks her boyfriend, are you sick of it? And he's like, yes.
Well, you know what? I'm happy for you that it just caught on to you during this because it got to me in season 4. Season 4,
I
I
don't
was
even-
tired of the song.
I don't even think I heard it in season 4 because
I
you
heard
mentioned that, and I'm like, I don't remember that at all.
I heard it many times, and then but one thing Stranger Things does that I really love, especially with their trailers and everything, is they remix songs very well. So when they remixed the the Stranger Things theme song with "Running Up That Hill" for that one scene where they're fighting in the gulag and they're fighting Vecna, I was like, okay, I like this.
I don't even know the name of the song.
It's "Running Up That Hill."
Running Up a Hill.
"Running Up That Hill" by Kate Bush.
And I don't think I understood a single word of it. It was just that same, and the music is like, okay.
If I could, I'd make a deal with God and get him to swap our places. Been running up that road, been running up that hill, been running up that building.
Will you marry me?
That's believe that's
Most
bigamy, isn't
romantic thing anyone's ever sang to me.
it?
No.
Bigamy, isn't it? When you have more than one.
Yeah, something like that.
Bigamy, polygamy, whatever.
But if it's one of each, I don't know if that counts.
That is true. Huh.
No offense, no. But, we were husbands first, but
Hetero life mates.
we have to expand. I need a break to see other people.
Need some space. Need some space. Well, I'm glad that you have at least enjoyed some of it.
I've enjoyed the whole thing just because it gave something that Amy and I could do together. And it's the first thing since Superman and Lois that we both connected on. But season 2 and 3, oh my God, I hated it so bad. It was so boring. It was so long. But she loved them. So I kept watching it, and I'm glad I did. Because season 4, because up until then, I even asked Nope on a private message. I'm like, are you trolling me about this effing show? Just to get me to watch it. He's like, no, just give it a chance.
Thought I was
All
playing
right,
the
man,
long
but if
game
you're
on
trolling
it.
me, I'm gonna...
No, check this show out. Watch this show. You're gonna love it.
Well, I had sent him some movies that my old lady found online that are like feel good 20-minute movies, but they're so cheesy. And I told him, dude, check these out. So I trolled him on those. So that's why when I started watching, I'm like, dude, is this your payback? Are you trolling me? This show is so damn boring. It's driving me crazy.
Yeah, because you trolled me hard and you made me feel bad for making fun of them. Like, no, we watched those together. Those are just real nice videos to watch and feel good. And I'm like, man, I don't know how you do it.
I was laughing so damn hard the whole time I was typing that stuff too.
Eddie's like King Troll. You gotta. There are times you're like, you don't know when he's being serious sometimes, and then
That's okay.
other times he like commits to the bit. He commits to the bit.
If you're gonna go in hard.
Yeah, he pocket dialed me the other day, and I made him pay for it.
Oh yeah, that son of a bitch scared the hell out of me. I didn't know I had called him. And I'm talking to Amy, and I'm sitting back, and I'm like reading a comic, and all of a sudden I hear "yo" in my ear, like really loud. I'm like, "What the?" And I'm like, "You asshole! Did you call me?" No, you butt dialed me, but I was taking advantage of it. Thanks, I appreciate that.
That's glorious.
Got to get my heart started again now.
That is glorious.
Oh yeah, he got me good. I gave him props.
All right. Well, let me get on to the next book here because I think here it is. There we go. Escape number 6. I'm glad that people that I watch, like Robbie just recently, I think Thursday, just had their monthly comic book review that they did with Nick from Comic Culture, Greg, Bearded Comic Bro, Stu from Dr. Doob's Fan Club, and Eric from 9 Panel Grid. I'm so happy that they talk about this book because, folks, if you have not checked out Escape, this book is so freaking good.
Is that the one
issue.
about the bomber pilot?
Yes.
Yeah, I read the first couple of those and then I forgot about it.
Oh my goodness. Like
It just started like in July or August or something, right? It's
I think
fairly
so.
new.
Yeah, I think so. Folks, Escape is so good. There's again, I don't mind slow burn sometimes. This one, its opening issue is just like boom, it's there. It is just like boom, 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 boom. Things happen. The next one is a little bit of a slower burn, a little bit of setup, a little bit of character work. The next one is like a flashback one. Then you go back to our main character Milton, and he's hold on just a second. You're okay. She's just right outside the door, dude. My goodness. The next one is Milton trying to navigate this enemy territory when he's the only one there. And then when you get to this issue, as people of my generation used to say, Milton is a straight up G. Milton was saying things, and I know they said it on that monthly comic review, so I don't want to like sound like I'm copying them, but I felt the same way when they said it. Milton made you think something happened when you the reader already knows that it couldn't happen, but he's so confident in how he does it. You're like, wait a minute, did I miss something? Like, the writing in this is spectacular. This is a book that I don't know. I might still like it if it was people, but the fact that it's animals doing people things for some reason, like it, I'm a bit more invested. But this one still has, I think, another issue or so left, and I cannot wait to see how they end it. I am patiently waiting for this, almost as patiently as I am waiting for Panic Entertainment to come out with Savagers #3 that was supposed to be out in February, but apparently Sean looked it up. It's coming out in March. I need that Savager book. There's another Panic Entertainment book I'm going to talk about in my little list here today. But y'all, Escape from Image. This is Rick Remender, Daniel Acuna. Fantastic book. Fantastic. Like, when a book can give me kind of anxiety when I'm reading it or make me doubt what I've already read in a book, it's just fantastic writing. So if y'all haven't checked out Escape from Image yet, please do. Please do. And as always, let me know what you thought of it, because I dig it. I don't think that there are enough people talking about this book. So
the dogs flying the bomber with the cigarette hanging out of his mouth cracked me up.
see, I couldn't remember if he was a dog or a cat.
The one with the cigarette, I think, was a dog because he had a big snout.
Okay. I know that they had a cat in their
But they had that cig hanging out of his mouth like the old pilots did.
Oh, yeah.
And it just cracked me up. It kind of reminded me of Madagascar when those guys were trying to get that plane going.
Yes.
I was cracking up reading it.
Oh, that's a good film series too. At least the penguin stuff, like the penguins that spun out of those.
Wait, boys.
Yes. So next one I got on here is Skinbreaker #6. This book also continues to be one that I am just digging a whole lot. This one felt like a faster read than the other ones. It was more art driven than it was dialogue. But again, 6 issues in, I'm still interested in the story. The turn they took after the second issue was fantastic. And just the art, y'all. Like, I am not a big art snob or anything, but David Finch's art in this book, you don't even need Kirkman's writing most of the time. It's just how I feel about Rook Exodus from Ghost Machine with Jason Fabox. art in that book. It's almost like you don't need dialogue sometimes. Dialogue helps, of course, but the art in this book is just fantastic. It was a quick read, but I went back through it again just to look at all the art, because the art is, again, I can't say enough good things about this one. This world is being built. I don't know how long they want to take this one, but I've had such a good time reading Skinbreaker stuff. Very interesting lore, very interesting story.
Kirkman will drag you along for 12 years and then all of a sudden pop a final book on you. Prick. I'm still not over The Walking Dead. Because the jerk, to throw everybody off, had already released like the next 4 months worth of covers. And ta-da, surprise, there ain't no more. Just, oh, you prick. That's just rude.
Yeah.
Battle Pulp bastard.
Battle Pope. Oh, that was fantastic. Like, I'm
I'm
finding
glad you
more and
brought
more. There's nothing Kirkman writes that I'm not a fan of. So, next one I got on here was one that I the only reason I read it is the synopsis at the time sounded pretty dope. And this was a newer company. And this is Tama from Panic Entertainment. Now, like I said, I'm waiting on Savager #3. I read that it was supposed to be out in February. I cannot find it anywhere. This makes you think that it's just a normal like horror version of Pokemon. And while that plays a little bit of a part in it, the book was a lot more to me than the synopsis kind of gives you. This is very, very brutal, very violent. There are things that happen in this book that I was like, that's going to be a fake out. No, that it wasn't a fake out. This is one if you're looking for a horror story. Again, it's not going to be for everyone, and I get that. But for me, the story was pretty good, but it's the violence. This kind of scratches my itch for violence.
If you're a fan of Gremlins, you'll love this series.
It's a hardcore R Gremlins, kind of.
Yep. That's what I thought of.
But there's also evolutions, and it's one of those read it for yourself and let me know. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It could stop here. Like the 1 through 6 could be that's it. They're not doing any other like series or anything. They could stop with this and I'd be good. But Panic Entertainment, I've read this, Savagers, and I need to read the other one that's on there, but I can't remember what the name of it is. I had a lot of fun with this one. There's some gnarly kills in this one. Hey, Johnny Dome. Yeah, I'm not, and I'm not speaking on any of that because I don't know. Like I was curious if people were like freaking out because of something like I didn't know about Paramount or what have you, but again, as long as we're getting the movies, man, it doesn't really matter to me who's the head, the head person. As long as the movie come out.
Did you read the Black Diamond one that was like about the Wendigo?
That's the one we tried. That was the one I was trying to remember.
That was a really good one.
Okay, so that one's going to be next that I read when it comes to Panic. Those are the only 3 books I know they have out. So,
they have one called The Accessories.
Okay. I need to look that one up eventually.
I haven't read it, but it kind of looked like a, it had Igor Renfield and Mrs. Hyde, not Mr. Hyde, are like the main characters, but I haven't read it. I just know about it. I haven't been able to find it.
Okay.
And it's just called Accessories, I think.
Accessories.
ACCESSORIES, I think. There might be a "the" in front of it. I think there is. It's been a minute.
Yeah, popping on to
Panic's worth checking out though, dudes. If you guys haven't, check them out.
No, hey Johnny, you're good, man. We talked a little bit about this earlier. So, yeah, and the other thing about it, I know Netflix releases some things on physical, but I know they don't do a whole lot of stuff on physical. But I'm thinking maybe Paramount having it, that they'll be more inclined to put physical things out. Um, but again, to me, it's like, well, if Netflix got it, we'd still get movies. Paramount has it, we're still going to get the movies. Like that's the only thing that's the main thing I care about is let me have the movies. I'm tired of waiting. We had to wait a couple years in between the last. Like I don't even remember the last. It was the Flash, I think.
Are you talking about the Warner Brothers buyout or whatever?
Yeah.
Has that gone back to Paramount now?
Yeah.
Oh, I hadn't heard that.
Was it Blue Beetle, the last one?
Was it Blue Beetle?
Blue Beetle.
I think that was the last one because it was the only one that was like may or may not be around for the next step.
It should have been because I don't. That's another one of those. I don't care what anybody says. I like the Blue Beetle movie. I thought that movie was great.
And Black
I haven't
Adam was the
seen it.
one before that, and then
And I
the Blue
like-
Beetle.
And I liked Black Adam too.
I'm still mad about Black Lightning.
You're still
The
mad
TV
about
show?
Yeah.
I'm still
What
mad that every
about-
black superhero
He
has
got
to
cut
have a little
off?
black in his name.
Or he has to have lightning powers.
Well, that too, but they ended his show. I think what was it? Right after the Crisis?
Yeah, right after Crisis.
Because they brought the actor, they brought Black and Lightning into the Crisis
so what was
thing.
happening in Crisis? They were actually supposed to be brought into the mainstream, kind of like the League was, like into everything.
Mhm.
Because at that point they were still separate.
Right.
They were still
Jefferson
considered
was though.
universe.
Yeah.
So they were supposed to be brought into the main universe. I'm
Right.
sorry, Nope. What did you say?
Yeah, and no, Jefferson did come into the main
Yeah.
universe there,
Yeah,
or
but
the
like the
Arrowverse, should I
kind
say?
of playing it off wasn't right.
Wow, you should not have Jenna talking in an empty house. Holy cow, she echoing all over.
It's not. Well,
I love you, Jenna.
Hi, it's only half empty. The reason that it sounds this way is because I've taken all the posters and stuff down off the walls, except for the one behind Jay is the only one that has stuff up on it. All the other wall stuff's taken down.
yeah.
So this whole wall next to the door used to be full of pops, empty.
Yeah. And that's another thing. I know it's still going to be a little bit longer before we get some games out, but I'm ready for some new video games from DC. Like I'm ready for some new. The last
Yeah.
Superman game I had was Superman Returns, and I love that game, but that's the last Superman game I got. All right, I miss the days when we had
Like Spidey keeps getting
the
games.
movie, the game.
Yeah.
Like I had the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, the movie, the game. Love that. Had it on GameCube. I had the. I wanted there to be a Deadpool, the movie, the game. Last Deadpool game I got was Deadpool, and then that studio shut down.
Hey, do you want to hear my craziest video game story?
What?
Okay.
Is that where you ate babies?
No, this is crazier.
Corey said, "Go ahead and take those off while I talk."
Take what else?
So
Well, actually, when I get done with my shower, I'm coming in here, if you're live or not, and I'm packing up the last of our comics.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
please
what
get
I said
dressed
she was
first.
gonna do. There's
Well,
gonna be a point.
Anyways, so everybody knows Captain Crunch, right?
What's that?
The cereal.
No, I never
Yeah,
heard of it.
he's the most got the most undocumented cases of child abuse on his record.
It gets worse.
He's been destroying mouths for years.
Oh yeah, roofs of mouths shredded. It's like a
So-
hailstorm in your
In
mouth.
the mid to late 90s, the cereal, instead of having like a little toy in it, had a CD that you put in your computer. And if you had AOL, which most everybody did, you got this free game for the poppers. And the poppers are these little creatures underground
Yeah.
that berries for Captain Crunch.
Mhm.
And then you used to like
Played
ride
by-
skateboards and all that,
No, hold on.
build up experience points.
There's a miniature comic book that came with it. If you sent in 10 QR thingy, like the
QR
scan-
codes, yeah.
not QR codes, they were
UPC.
UPCs. Thank you.
Yeah.
If you sent in 10
UPCs.
UPCs and you could finish and you show that you finished the game, you got this miniature comic that was only like 10, 15 pages. I did it because I'm that crazy of a person.
Mm-hmm.
And in this little miniature comic that I can't find anywhere on the internet, I've scoured for years trying to find this thing. So they were actually, so in the game, they were enslaved by these weird looking, like, they look like boogers.
Okay.
To mine the Captain Crunch. And then you go down there with Captain Crunch to save them in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're friends with them. However, you pay them with regular Captain Crunch to mine the berries for Captain Crunch in the comic. So you enslave them again.
So who puts the shard glass in the cereal? I've always wondered about that.
Oh, that's going to be the little poplars, the little.
Oh, okay.
And what's crazy is they are the shapes and colors of the berries. Like they were it was insane.
Bro.
This game was insane. Because yeah, Nope's right. Like he sat there with a skateboard going through the tunnels and stuff trying to like collect berries for the cereal for kids to eat. But that's why there was like a few months there in the what was it, the late 90s or mid 90s? I can't remember, where there was no berries in Captain Crunch because you had to they were enslaved.
And then
So-
they released like a whole box where it was nothing but berries.
And they said
Oops.
still coming out. Oops, all berries.
Oops, all berries.
But you don't see anything about those creatures ever again because they used to be on like all the boxes. Like, can you help save our friends? It was crazy. Where are the berries? Save our friends and get us some more berries. It was insane. And I can't find it. I can't. It's like a 10 or 15. It was like one of those like little miniature books.
Remind me after the show. I'll find it.
You won't though.
We'll see.
I have a feeling Ed or Nope will probably find it here in a minute.
And yes, comic books are big. And the Ninja Turtles comics, yes, that shows they care. And I know that they're releasing a new game too, and that game looks awesome. I don't know if y'all seen the new Ninja Turtles game.
What I'm saying is,
Last Ronin.
Serial can have its own video game that kids went crazy over. Why can't movies anymore? That's the circle I was going in.
Captain Crunch, the Valley of the Shush Man.
Corey said he found it on eBay.
What? Are you kidding me? I've spent years looking. I am madder than a plant puppo.
Corey found it too.
Yeah, it took like 2 minutes.
No, that's not fair. Now hold on.
I would have found it after the show.
No, that's
Jenna, you have to quit using America Online.
We don't have dial-up anymore. Okay, we got
no, that's
faster.
not fair. Hold on a minute. There is something that me and you have been looking for years and years and years. And
What?
neither one of us have found it. I can't remember what it is now. I'll remember later.
Okay.
It was a movie, I think.
Yeah. When you find out, let me know, and I will let people
Because
know.
every time I remember about this movie, we will spend the next like 4 or
Center of
5
the
hours.
Earth.
Yes. What?
Center of the Earth.
My childhood.
You want to take your
That's
shower?
not fair. I have spent so long looking for
Well,
it.
look, like at least now you know.
I'm not crazy.
You're not.
They got quite a few of them. One of them's $29.99. You can buy it now.
$30?
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I was like, I had it for free.
Well, you don't have it anymore. So
no, I don't.
Corey said the one he found was $15.
Captain Crunch with like 2 giant robots that he's pointing at on the cover.
And the weird thing was the game only worked if you had DOS.
That's crazy. And I didn't know Netflix did games.
Yeah, they have games on their app.
Oh yeah, you used to be able to send a game just like you could send a DVD.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay, I keep forgetting about the before times when it came to Netflix.
So before,
I'll be right back.
All right. So get on to the next one. So, been a while since I've outside of DCKO. We were collecting World's Finest for a bit. I can't remember where I stopped, but when I heard from the Geek Chat on Thursday about this one, I had to read it. And Des and Rich were correct. This was awesome. It feels like they're going to continue it into the next issue, but this one is about Owlman and Ultraman from Earth 3, the crime syndicate. There's some other characters kind of sprinkled throughout the story, but it starts out with an origin story for someone. We'll just leave it there. I like this book so much, y'all, that I was like, okay, I got to read the issue before it. And the issue before it was this one, where it was a fusion of Lex and Joker versus a fusion of Superman and Batman. So now I was like, you know what? Now I got to end up reading the entire series. But I also liked it so much that I asked Henri on his show Tuesday. I was like, hey man, did you happen to read the newest World's Finest? He goes, no. And I was telling him about it. He picked it up, put it on Facebook and tagged me in it. Ended up, he was like, I went to 2 different shops to get most of the run. So I hooked Henri on another book, but it's that good, y'all. Like this issue at least was that good.
That's a damn good cover.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The cover's dope, and Owlman is a character that, especially in the
is that
Christ
Superman there?
It's Ultraman. That's actual Ultraman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I want to say it was Crisis on 2 Earths that had the crime syndicate in it, and it was like Superwoman, Grid, Power Ring, a couple other characters, but it's basically, you know, kind of like a mirror version. You have Owlman, who just the coldest character in all the comics. Like he's even a little bit more intimidating than Ultraman is there. But then they have like Niles Calder from Doom Patrol show up in it. So this issue alone has got me wanting to go and read World's Finest all over again. And the rest of the series has nothing to do with this one. But this one was so good, I just want to read the rest of the books now. Because like I said, when I saw this cover with the, you know, this is issue 47, this fusion thing that they did here, I love how this looks.
Who did they fuse with Joker?
It's Lex.
Oh, cool. That would be an awesome combination. A genius maniac.
Yes, and they have like inner monologue with each other, so they are talking to each other. Both sets. Like Lex is talking to Joker and Superman's talking to Batman and vice versa.
Cool.
I did not know that about Netflix. I never really paid attention to the Netflix games that were on there.
I never paid attention to the ones on the site, but the ones that you could send away and get, that's how I would preview a game before I bought it.
Yeah. But yeah. World's Finest. DC's been kind of on a tear with me lately anyway. Just stuff they're putting out right now has been great. And there has been some great Marvel stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Still reading the Captain America by Zdarsky. It's been really good. I read the Deadpool that I liked. Oh, yes, Corey. Absolutely. Have a great night, man. And thank you again. I appreciate seeing that stuff, man. That was so awesome of you. And to let me show it off on the show. I appreciate that. Let's see. I think I only have the one more book on here. And that is, lost my place a little bit. Archie, the Army of Darkness book. That was actually a book I read today for my read at least one comic a day. and again, it's not that I didn't want to read this book. I just have been into some other books so far. So when I was like, you know what, I'm gonna read this because, for me at least, if you put Ash with any comic character, I'm gonna love it. Ash, like, even if you don't like Bruce Campbell the actor, I am like a huge fan of Ash Williams from The Evil Dead. I like all the Evil Dead movies. I like the show that was on. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Yeah, I love this cover. Like the Army of Darkness cover. Yeah, I love this cover. But this was a really fun read. And it, somehow they captured that innocence of Archie using that art style. They captured that with, and also using kind of the horror aspects from Army of Darkness and Evil Dead. Like, there are Deadites in this book that there is stuff in this book that, oh my goodness, buddy, you got to stop. You got to stop.
That sounded like he said, "Why?"
There's like Moose gets his heart ripped out. Like,
Literally?
yes.
Wow.
Like, I was not expecting what I saw, like the violence I saw in this book. So I was like, okay. That's what we're gonna get with this one. So folks, if you think you're just gonna get like a happy, whimsical Riverdale story that just happens to have Ash in it, you're very wrong. This book was a lot more violent than I thought it was going to be. There's a lot of stuff that happens that I was like, oh wow, for an Archie book, okay. So this was really good. I can't wait to read more of it. Like, the crossovers and the stuff that Dynamite has been doing lately, I've gone on record to say before, Vampirella and that stuff, just certain stories are like I can get, but there's a lot of their stuff that it's just not for me. But when they do things like the Disney stuff they've been doing or the crossovers that they've been doing, I get those. Like, I'm really enjoying some of the stuff that Dynamite's put out. Thundercats being one of them. I'm very behind on Thundercats. I'm going to be honest. I think I've only read like 6 or 7 issues, but I really dug the Thundercats. I've tried at least an issue or 2 of all the new stuff except for Supernatural. I haven't checked out Supernatural. No, I take that back. I did read issue 1 of Supernatural, but Dynamite's got some great stuff out, folks. So even if you're not, a Vampirella or Barbarella fan or anything like that, they got plenty of stuff, plenty of characters to to check out and see if there's one that you're going to be into.
I was really bummed that the no storyline really for Vampirella in that last book where it had like Superman and Homelander and all them. Vampirella didn't even need to be in there. She didn't even really get to do anything.
No.
I was kind of bummed. But the rest of it was great. I mean, Annabelle, for crying out loud, and the Joker. How can you not like that?
I 100% agree with you on that. It kind of felt like it was, we saw her. Like,
yeah. Here she is.
See her. It's like, as cool as it was to see her, you probably could have left her out.
Yeah.
Honestly, like.
Or have Samantha get a hold of her.
Yeah. That was really one of my favorite pairings in that book. It was so strange, just Lex freaking out about Samantha.
Well, wouldn't you? I'd freak out.
Yeah, that's.
But yeah, Lex was like, "Oh my god, I found someone more maniacal than I," and it's an animal.
Yeah.
That was great. Some of the stuff was great. Some of it was disappointing.
Mm-hmm.
The Superman Homelander thing, I was hoping for a lot more.
Yeah. But I've had this hope that maybe they were gauging the reaction of things that happened. That maybe we'd end up getting something else.
We might, if it gets enough talk. You never know. Plus, keep dropping that hint in Nick's ear. Hey, hey. Homelander needs to die. Thank you.
Well, he does, but it won't be Superman that kills him.
It should be.
Superman doesn't kill.
Well, that's not true.
Well, you ask people from the movies, yeah. Yeah, but that needed to be that whole thing should have been like 4 or 5 issues. But again, I don't know how that stuff works. I can say I want something from comics all I want. I don't understand.
But to be honest with you, that felt more like a free comic day book where it just gave you little snippets to start something.
True.
Not an issue. So I hope they use it as that and put some issues. But we'll see.
Well, Nope's not here right now, Kyle. And Ed's wanting to be the pumpkin Ed tonight. Pumpkin Ed.
Pumpkin Ed.
Like I'm English. Pumpkin Ed.
I love Pumpkinhead. So that'll work.
It's a good movie.
Anything to do with Halloween, I invented the damn thing. I got to name myself after it. Pumpkinhead Ed Fred.
Oh, that reminds me. Hey, we're so very far away from Halloween, but horror is all year round.
Yes, sir.
Horror is all year round.
Yes, sir.
Did you have any interest at all in seeing the new Scream movie? I've never really asked you how you felt about the Scream movies.
I liked the first one, but I think they should have stopped.
Mm-hmm.
But I have I think I watched parts of the other ones, but the first one was great. But I think that was one of those things where stop. It was good. Leave it. But I haven't watched any of the newer stuff. That first one was crazy to go through because they took you through all the tropes of how to survive, and then you find out that the ghost is the 2 main dudes.
Yeah.
And then didn't they kill each other or something?
They were trying to make it look like they were the only survivors, but in order to do that, they couldn't just be like, totally untouched, unharmed. So Billy stabs Stu first in the side. And then Sid or somebody says something that pisses Billy off, and Billy just starts slashing Stu a lot more. So Stu's just like, oh, Billy goes first. That's what it is. Stu stabs Billy first.
Yeah, and they get into like this big knife fight.
Oh, no. I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
I don't remember names, so I don't know who the hell you're talking about.
Been so long. Billy does all that stuff to Stu first, and then Stu's like, my turn. And then stabs Billy in the side. At
the same time, while they're doing this, there's comedy to it.
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh, I'm gonna get you. It's like,
yeah.
I really like
hit me with the phone, Dick. That's really good. And then there's a parody movie called Screech.
I haven't heard of that one. I just heard a scary movie.
It's Screech. If you knew what I did 2 Saturdays, it's some weird title.
Oh, so it's spoofing several.
Yeah. I think Tiffany Amber Thiessen and who's the guy? Tom Arnold is in it.
Roseanne Zax?
Yeah. You had that, and then you had Saturday the 14th, if anybody's ever
Yep.
seen that.
Yeah.
And then I didn't pull up a picture, but there's something else I'm really excited for. Maybe not as excited as I am for Battle Beast, but something I am personally excited for is The Greatest American Hero coming out from AMP Comics. I am so stupidly excited for that. I still watch that show. I think it's on Prime. I still watch it. It's so bad. I understand that. It's so bad, but it's so fun. William Catt is amazing in it. Ralph is like my dude. I love the character. If you've never seen or heard of Greatest American Hero, folks, a school teacher basically runs into aliens. And the aliens give him this super suit and an instruction manual. Well, after he takes the suit, he loses the instruction manual. So it's just like a comedy of errors. He can't land. He crashes like Launchpad McQuack every time he flies. It's the early 80s. Was it late 70s, early 80s?
Yeah, it was in that 1980 time frame. It might have been 70s even.
Right. So, the effects definitely aren't the greatest for the time, but even as an adult, like I watched reruns of that all the time when I was a kid. Even as an adult, I can watch a show and I laugh and I have a good time with it. So I'm very excited for the comic. I can't remember exactly 100% when it comes out this year. I just know that it is. Very jealous that Miss Jen got to meet William Catt at Comics Pro. That was just like seeing the picture of the two of them together. I was like, I'm so jealous. William Catt also was in a movie called House, about a reporter that goes and he's like in a haunted house.
Mm-hmm.
But since we're talking about parody movies a little bit, there was also a very kind of unknown movie called House: The Second Story. And House: The Second Story had, I think, not Sean Astin. Not Sean Astin. Oh my goodness. Gomez.
Which Gomez?
The first televised Gomez. His last name is Astin, but for some reason I cannot remember his first name.
Oh, it's John.
John, thank you.
That really hard name, John.
That's why it was so hard, because it was so because it was such an easy name. But I think John Astin is in it. So like House is like a horror movie. House: The Second Story is like a parody horror movie. But it's not parody. It's just a funny movie. Like, if that makes any sense, it has the name House, but it's a comedy. But it's not like a straight up, hey, we're gonna parody every other movie out there like some of these other movies are. But
a lot of people don't remember this too, but William Catt was in Carrie.
Yep. He was the nice guy.
Yeah, the king of the prom or whatever. That asked her out because he really did feel bad for her.
John. Oh my god, John. The name just went out my head. I had it.
His character?
No.
John.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna kick myself in the head because I cannot believe.
You're talking John Travolta?
Yes.
Because he was in it too.
That's what I was trying to, like, I had his name right there and I'm like, why am I blanking on names?
Welcome to my world. This is weird, me giving you names for a change.
Your forgetfulness was rubbing off on me, but my remembering names was rubbing off on you for some reason.
Well, I'm in the underneath.
The underneath. For the greater good. And I don't remember her name anyway, so this won't help. But the mean girl was Lewis from RoboCop.
Oh yeah, Nancy Allen.
Nancy Allen. Look at that. No,
dude, you're speaking to my soul tonight.
No
for some reason.
That's crazy. 3 for 3.
Give me another one. Well, I've only watched Carrie like 1,200,000 times.
Well, hold on. I'm going to answer this one real fast. See, Johnny, when he said that, I don't think he's talking about the same ones most people are talking about when he said that. He's talking about the ones that were like how maybe Slav was, because you know Slav was a fan of Snyder's stuff, or like how I am. I'm a fan of Snyder's stuff. I would never go so far as to some of the other folks out here that, and if they see this and they decide to attack me, go for it. I don't care. I like the Snyder stuff. Snyder stuff is over. If they want to bring it back by way of comic books or animated stuff, I'm good with that. It doesn't have to be live action. If they decided for whatever reason, hey, we're going to do it in live action, absolutely, I'll take that. But going after people because you didn't get your way just isn't the thing to do, you know?
That's just so old.
It is. It gets tiring. And the other thing that I see is it feels like every time that somebody has a problem with something, it's always, well, this is going to drive the Snyder fans crazy. And my issue with that is it's not only people who love Snyder that don't like stuff that's going on right now. There are people that genuinely do not like Snyder, but also don't like Gunn at all. And they don't think either one of them is good for what's going on with the DC stuff.
What I think the best part of all that crap is all that fighting and all that bickering and all that nonsense and all that stupidity. And Gunn and Snyder are friends in real life.
Yeah.
It's like, if they can be friends, why can't we like them both?
Yeah. But I get the ones that go out and they bully people, and I have seen it. I have seen people go way too far with this stuff. And Johnny, I've seen these people go after you, and it's been way too far. So I get your, you know, the way that you feel about it. Like, I understand where you're coming from with that. I think though that we live in an age now that especially when you're in the spotlight like Snyder or like Gunn is, unfortunately, you have to be 1,000% on with what you say. Like, if I said people should be able to live their life however you want, I mean that, but I shouldn't have to put the caveat of, you know, if you're going to hurt people or hurt kids or anything like that. You should just know that I mean that, you know, good people should be able to live their life how they want. I shouldn't have to put a caveat. And for me, Snyder saying something about my fans aren't toxic, he could have said, except for the toxic ones. I mean, he has called out toxic people on his side before, but I don't know. It feels like, just like when Gunn's on under the microscope, everything that he says, people have to like dissect it and pick it apart.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, if it's not you, it's not you. You know, if he's got the toxic fans out there, and there's toxicity on all sides, and that's the horrible part about it. This is already a hard enough hobby to be into.
Yep.
And I'm not just talking the movies. The movies, you know, the movies are the movies. This is a hard enough thing to be into without all the infighting we've had lately with anything. Like, you said you've said yourself before, you're just not a Snyder fan, and that's cool. That is totally fine with me. I don't berate you for not liking Snyder, and I don't think anyone should berate anyone because they don't like a. Well, then I guess I'm Toxic from Toxic Avengers, Kyle, because I'm a fan. But there are those ones that take it too far. And again, I am not a fan that thinks, oh, well, we shouldn't have anything because we're not getting this. No, I want my movies. I don't care who's directing them. I don't care who's in charge. Just make them good. Make them entertaining. That's all I want. I don't care who has them. It does not matter one little bit to me who's in charge of DC. If it ends up these new folks decide they want to boot out Gunn, okay, don't care. I like Gunn, but if they want to bring in somebody else, they'll bring in somebody else.
Mm-hmm. Bullies are bullies.
Yeah.
I mean, they have just as much right to like that movie as much as you hate it.
Yeah.
And just let them hate it, and you like it, and let it go.
Yeah.
It's just, it gets old.
It does. Like the fans are more divided because, again, it's sometimes they take what people say, whether it's Gunn or Snyder, and I'm talking DC fan base. We're just going to take the DC fan base for right now. They're going to take what they say, dissect it, hear what they want. You can watch two different podcasters, two different YouTube people talk about the same exact thing, and it's completely different. Completely different views on it, especially because, oh, well,
I don't know if it's something I did or what, but I can't see the chat anymore.
oh, I took it off earlier.
Because you're like reading all these messages, and I'm like, I'm not
Yeah,
seeing
I took it off.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm a fan. I like Zack Snyder. I like what he does. Like, again, it's, to me, him and Gunn are the same side of, or two sides of the same coin. They just do, one of them does things that certain people like, and one of them does things that no matter what he does, people are going to hate it. And you can flip that coin around, and the Snyder fans are going to think that about Gunn. Gunn fans going to think that about Snyder. Again, I don't care who runs the universe. I
remember a day when people loved or hated a movie because of the movie, and nobody even knew who the damn director was, let alone cared who directed it.
Yeah, exactly. I've been a fan of both directors for a long time.
Yep.
And I don't get like, okay, so he directed a movie that you didn't like, so you just didn't like the movie. Going after the person's always weird, and that's not just a Snyder thing. I think the same thing about Gunn. People going after Gunn because they didn't like his portrayal of or not his portrayal of Superman, but you know what I mean. His movie about Superman is just wild.
His version.
Yeah, his version of Superman is just wild to me. It's like, okay, if I don't like something, I'm not going to spend the rest of my life harping about it. Snyder fans did not hate Wicked because he didn't direct it, Kyle. Jeez.
You're getting gaslit.
I know. I know. But it's just like people hating on Super. We talked about this. You and I and Nope, we talked about this before, Ed. People that were already hating on Supergirl.
Yep.
Because they're like, oh, Gunn doing the same thing again. It's not even Gunn directing the movie.
Yeah, Guns had nothing to do with this one.
Guns had nothing to do with Supergirl. And
It's just recreating Guardians. He didn't do anything.
And no, 100%, Johnny, because I'm the same way. I loved the Superman 2025 movie. I loved it. There are parts of it that I just didn't click with me, but you can still love something and have criticisms. And the fact that people can't openly have an honest criticism, not this while it's closed thing, whatever the hell the thing is. I don't believe in that either. This isn't an airport. You don't have to make your announcement, you know. You can still not like things about movies and still like the movie. And the fact that there are people that hate movies that I love, hate music that I love. You know what? I don't dislike those people at all. There are things that me and Nope disagree on. There are things me and Ed disagree on. That does not mean these dudes right here. These are my brothers. I don't care if they don't like stuff that I do. That doesn't matter. That has nothing to do with anything. Like basing your like of somebody on whether, you know, they love this new movie or they didn't love it is just weird to me. And I'm really excited for Mr. Miracle animated series. I'm ready for it. I want more DC stuff. Just because I'm not hyped on certain things, like again, Creature Commandos, not my thing. I watched it once. I won't have to watch it again.
I'm right there with you.
Peacemaker, I dug. I've watched the first season a couple times. I've watched the second season just the one time, but that's just because I haven't had any time. I like this stuff. Trust me, having the weird humor and the disgusting humor is kind of like my thing. That's
Yep.
yeah, and Kyle, that's 100% my point. I love Cavill. But even Cavill wasn't my favorite Superman. Like Corn Sweat was fantastic. He was fantastic. And there's so many. Hey, what's up, Sean? The internet's imaginary friend. There are so many people. It drives me nuts. Corn Sweat will not be the last Superman that's ever been on screen. Henry Cavill wasn't the end all be all of Superman. He's one of a long list of awesome folks, or just any folks that have portrayed the character. Like that's like being mad and being like, and I can't remember the radio guy's name. I think it was Bud something, the guy who voiced him in the radio. That's like being like, well, that's not my Superman because it's not Bud, or that's not my Superman because it's not this guy or this guy. If it's not your Superman, then it's not your Superman. Let it be somebody else's. If you don't like David Corn Sweat Superman, stop trying to make people who love him not like him because it's not going to work. It's not going to work.
I'll catch a lot of hate over this, but Corn Sweat is now my new favorite movie, Superman. And before that, it was Brandon. And I got a lot of hate for that too, because I love Brandon's version of Superman. I just didn't like the little tiny shield. It looked awkward. It should have been bigger.
No, I got you. And I still think that they really redeemed, like, and I love Superman Returns and Brandon Routh and all that. But when he walked out in that Kingdom Come suit and that crossover,
that was awesome.
That was,
and he needed that.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna try to change your mind on the Jesse Eisenberg, Nicholas Hoult. Nicholas Hoult was a much better Lex than Jesse Eisenberg was. Hold on just a second.
Something else?
Up, buddy.
Did you get rid of your pooches?
Yeah, that's what was going on. They had a little bit of a delay in their flight.
You're really quiet, brother. Your mic is like really toned down or something.
Hold on. I bet you know what's going on.
How about that?
There you go. That's a lot better.
Maybe that's better.
Yep, that's a lot better. Sure. The other one, it sounded like you were 50 feet away.
And it probably was. It was probably going off the camera microphone. But they were waiting on their plane up there in Iceland. And apparently needed break work. So, kind of important. We're a little bit behind, but not too late. So, back down.
So now you can finally get working on your recycler.
Yeah, right. Have a little bit more extra time. I had the dog's bath. That's probably covered in slobber from the other dogs. How much they play.
Lovely.
Right.
Okay, guys, I'm done stealing him. I had family drama tea to spill.
Hey, you already made me cry once today. Go do your work.
Hey, I am really sorry.
No, you don't need to be sorry.
Go take a shower.
Well, okay, so for everybody, the city of Houston and our part of Texas, we got to notice that this year we're supposed to look out for major hurricanes and major tornadoes. And for some reason, that kicked off on TikTok about the 2013 El Reno. Is that right?
Yep.
Is that right, Ed?
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
And how it was like it was what, 3 miles wide?
At its widest point, it measured 3 miles.
And
the widest ever measured.
On the outside, we're actually faster than the inside. and it was
Yep.
like one of the worst hurricanes on records, or not hurricane, sorry, tornado on record.
Okay.
But they also said that last year was going to be the most active hurricane season in the Gulf that we've had in forever, and there were 0. So take it with a grain of salt.
That's true.
Hmm.
You're right. Okay. But yeah, we talked about tornadoes.
Yeah, for quite a while, actually. It was fun.
It was a lot of fun. I learned, like, they called it God's finger.
Yep.
And
the
then
finger of God.
the other thing I learned about was something called the dancing twins or something. Dancing.
Yep, the twins. Yep.
And then it's like they look like they're dancing. And then I also learned about the one where it's a single small spiral that looks like it's dancing.
Did you see the walking twins?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I looked it up.
I can do tornado weather talk all night, so we got to walk lightly here.
We talked for almost an hour while I was packing up the first bookshelf.
It was great. I loved it. It's been a long time since I got to talk about Tim and that night. So
which I meant to bring up to Jay if you wanted to talk about them tonight. I think I sent Jay the picture that you sent me, not the bad one, the good one.
Oh, with the GPS?
Yeah, the GPS. I actually sent that. I ended up talking to Kyle for a minute about, kinds of things. And I was like, how did they do that? I just sent it to you again, just in case on Messenger.
Speaking of that real fast, let me cut you off. Black suit wasn't the healing suit, but the suit was dope. Now, going back to the Superman, hating the Superman because it wasn't just another guy. Yes, but that wasn't just Snyder fans that didn't like Corn Sweat. That's the issue that I'm having is anything against Superman or the DC stuff. It's always Zack Snyder fans don't like it. I know people in our chat that aren't Snyder fans that didn't like the Superman movie at all, and they're not Snyder fans either. That's my main issue with what's going on. Is everything is Snyder fans losing their minds, blah blah blah. It's just using the scapegoaty thing. It is my issue with that. I love that suit. It might not have been the healing suit like how he had it in Death of Superman, but the black suit in Zack Snyder's Justice League was very dope. I really dug it.
Dude, and that scene in Zack Snyder, not impressed. Mm-hmm. I love that.
Yes.
You guys have a good night. I'm finally on the show.
Okay. Love you too.
Ed, we'll talk more because I also learned about other types of tornadoes and I have questions.
You ever want to talk weather or tornadoes, I'm your guy. I love it.
Yes. Because I'm really mad because I found out that
Is there some Midwestern shower going on here?
It's a Midwest goodbye.
There can be tornadoes without hurricanes, but almost every hurricane spins off tornadoes.
Yep.
That's rude, and I'm tired of it.
It's not almost every single hurricane spawns a tornado, at least one.
Almost all the ones down here, at least. Why? How is a hurricane not a giant tornado from the ocean? That's what it looks like to me.
Well, I mean,
most
people would say that tornadoes are miniature hurricanes, but yeah, it's the
as
same
somebody
thing.
who's lived through both,
yeah,
honestly, a tornado wasn't as scary as a hurricane.
Well, yeah, because hurricanes are long duration. Tornadoes are usually in and out in a minute and a half, kind of like Jay. So.
Hey.
That's never what she said.
I just wanted to see if anybody caught on to that. I just threw that in there. I thought they had gone into a trance with me talking about weather. I had to make sure he was awake.
I guess that is my question. Aren't hurricanes and tornadoes kind of the same thing, just in different circles?
Well, if you want to be technical about it, any low pressure system, they're all called cyclones and anticyclones. It's just the different size of cyclone determines what they are and the severity of the cyclone, because it's all spinning. It's all spinning air, spinning clouds, spinning debris. It's all the same thing. It's just on what scale.
Okay.
Like I told you, that El Reno, when it took off and went 3 miles wide, it looked like a tornado or a hurricane over land.
Like the pictures I saw of it, I thought it was a hurricane.
Mm-hmm. I had never seen one that impressive.
It was very confused.
That's what she
I
said.
feel like
Yes, many
like
times.
tornadoes do a lot more instant damage than hurricanes. Though hurricanes, it feels like it's long-term damage.
Yeah, with tornadoes, it's total devastation instantly, and with hurricanes, it's a slow destruction, and it depends just what part of the hurricane you get. But most of your destruction in hurricanes are actually caused by satellite spin-up tornadoes that spin around the outside of the hurricane wall, because it's so intense and the pressure is so low that it spins up little mini tornadoes, and that's what causes a lot of the hurricane damage. That's really crazy severe.
Okay. But then again, Harvey, I don't think there were any tornadoes during Harvey. That was just, it stalled out, which nobody ever explained why or how that happened.
The reason that happened is we had a blocking high in the Bermuda, and we had a blocking high in Canada. So the northern parts of the country were staying dry and with good weather. And then the hurricane was in there, and a high formed down by Bermuda. So it was sandwiched in and had nowhere to go.
So why didn't it dissipate then?
Well, because eventually it was surrounded by high pressure systems, which caused shear and caused the center of the hurricane, which is called the eye, the pressure to rise. And when the pressure starts rising, it causes it to collapse and fall apart.
So because it wasn't rising, it wasn't able to fall apart. It just kept getting bigger, picking up water from the Gulf and dumping it on us.
Yeah. Yep. And then when everything started moving, that's when it dissipated and moved on.
That's insane. So
it
was
is
just like El Reno. It was the perfect combination of
perfect scenario. Yep.
Oh my gosh, that's insane. I could talk about this for hours and hours.
I know, but
Hey, I'll do a weird dope session and talk tornadoes all night long if you want.
Oh my gosh, tornadoes and hurricanes.
Weirdos.
With Jenna and Ed.
Weather Ed edition.
There you go. I actually talked about doing live weather reports during severe breakouts on the channel.
You
Oh
should.
my god, you should.
I think I'm going to.
You should.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't long after the tornadoes around here that we were talking about that.
Well, yeah, I was on the phone with Nope talking about as he had tornadoes like a mile away. And
that's okay. We were talking like live as the snowstorm supposedly was going to happen, and when we were supposed to get a hurricane. Ladies and gentlemen, Ed was the only one that told us the truth. Everybody else was fear-mongering here on the news. They were like, oh my God, we're going to get 4 feet of snow. And Ed was like, well, according to actual like record of this, that, and this, because he knows what they're actually called better, you guys aren't probably going to get anything. I was like, well, thank you, Ed. You're the only one giving me hope right now.
Yeah, the biggest problem is they want ratings. But another problem is a lot of today's meteorologists, I won't say all because I can't speak for all, but most of them that you see on television now, all they're doing is reading what the computer tells them. They don't look at the data and charts themselves and interpret things. Yeah. And they just trust whatever the computer spits out. And I don't let the computer do it. I do my own forecasting reading the data. And I can think of the things that the computer can't. And that's why when they said it was going to happen, I'm like, no, it's going to go north of you. You don't have anything to worry about.
And then there was another time where they were talking about a hurricane was coming in. I was like, Ed, I can't find anything on the actual like radars. Like, what are they talking about? Ed pulled it up, showed me live footage of like nothing. There was never a hurricane.
No.
So why were they telling us a hurricane was coming? Well, I'll never know.
Ratings.
Ugh.
I'm telling you, that's what it is.
A lot of people, because Houston, we're traumatized. We are traumatized.
Well, yeah, you just had that one storm not that long ago that was like 40 inches of rain or something.
Yeah, Beryl. And then also the quote unquote super burst. I was driving, and that was the storm that we drove through. The green skies and the tornado in the distance.
Yep, you told me about that.
They said there was no tornado.
We didn't even get to see the end credits of The Flash because the power in the theater went out.
The most important question: did you get to hear the woo woo?
Oh my God! No, the lightning, because it was at night and there was lightning.
No whoa whoa.
You saw a tornado. It was there.
No whoa whoa.
There weren't no you, whoa, whoa.
You.
Yeah, I almost said you. It took my chocolate drink, you some bitch.
By the way, Ed, that has become a like voice stem for me that I randomly say in traffic when I'm really upset.
What's
Like,
that?
where's the woo woo?
Oh.
Where's the woo woo? There's no woo woo.
I got a joke to tell you later about woo woo. I already told it to Nope.
And then where we're moving to is near a train station. So all night I spent the night there, and I was like, "Oh, there's the woo woo."
Well, next time take a picture. They pay a lot for woo woo pictures.
Can't take a picture of woo woo.
Oh.
It's a sound.
All right, I'll let you guys get back to comics. I love you.
Okay,
Love you
too.
guys.
Love you too.
Later.
Take a shower.
Packing stuff later.
Yes.
Get in the shower.
Nothing. Weather and comics, folks, and real talk here, Johnny. I hope you know, man. I always appreciate the comments. Always appreciate the topics and stuff that you bring. I hope you never feel like just because we don't agree on things that I don't like you and you're not welcome here. I want everybody to know that differing opinions, we're all going to have them. Trust me, the three of us have differing opinions on things all the time. So just as long as you're not coming in here and trying to start a fight, you're good.
You can even come in here and belch.
It's fart, okay?
Oh, fart.
You can turn on a fart machine
I couldn't remember.
and make Jay stand here and be like, "What's going on with this guy?" Well, maybe he's
Jay was actually talking to the fart machine.
Yeah.
That
was.
was the best part.
Folks, I got trolled because somebody from the chat that I didn't know, and I will never make this mistake again. People from the chat that I know are always welcome on the show. I got to know you for a little bit, though, to make sure that you're not going to ask to come on. And just like it was genius. It was like a genius setup. Because in the background, before I brought this person on, it was an older gentleman, like looking like he was messing with his camera, messing with computer stuff. So when I brought him on, the audio was nothing but farts. And it took me way too long. It took Jenna telling me, take the guy off, for me to realize that I was being told. I thought it was hilarious, though. I thought it was hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing about it.
I was rolling the whole time, especially when you kept talking to the fart. It was the greatest thing ever.
Yes. I thought there was a problem with the audio for some reason. It wasn't clicking in my brain that this maniacal genius that had trolled my show did something like that. Like, kudos to him, man. I can't be mad at it. Like,
what was that? Was that the Mad Gasser or something? Nope. Earlier today that you found the superhero or something. Or no, it was the article about the guy that was farting in people's windows and they called him the Mad Gasser. I had dumbass create a picture of the Mad Gasser and I sent it to Nope. It was great.
That's wild, man. That's wild. That's the last time I would be trolled like this. I have to actually at least know who you are, chat wise, for a little bit, before I just randomly bring people on the show anymore. What a crazy! It's been crazy. It has been crazy. So, folks, like I said, didn't do the list book this week. Just hadn't had any time. Trying to move with a gimpy foot has just
What'd
been.
you do?
Man, so Wednesday, right? I think it was after Comic Collectibles, took Hand outside, and he went and ran to the side of the gate. The way that the fence is made, the neighbor has it kind of lowered at one part and just a grate over it, so the dogs and people can like talk back and forth through it.
Yeah.
Hand likes to just go buck wild at the dogs next door. So I had to go break it up. Well, first of all, I ran. I should never run anymore, ever again. But I ran, and the backyard is not exactly level.
Oh.
And I guess I twisted my ankle, but at the time, it was fine. I just like, ow, that kind of hurt. And went on, got him, and walked around the rest of the day, no problem. I woke up Thursday, and as soon as I tried to walk on it, my foot didn't want to go up. So nothing's broken or anything. I could put weight on it. It's just really sore. So that happens, and then she got the keys yesterday to start moving stuff. So now I gotta gimp around and push things and wait till the foot heals so I can move all the heavy stuff in the house. So I was like, it would happen right before we have to move.
You should stream part of it so people can ask you, is that just a DIY project? Sorry, I'm in a good mood tonight.
Good. I'm glad you're in a good mood. But I am up to, let me double check. So I don't know what happened, but I released a short the other day. It was 5 best comics with talking weapons. Didn't do anything for about 2 or 3 days, and then today just randomly shot up. So that was awesome. But as of today, I am. Last couple of days, I've only done 1 comic, but it's been 1 comic a day. I am up to 191 books, I believe, for the year so far.
Nice.
Now, that's not including books I read for the list, because like I said, those don't count until after I talk about them on the show. After that, anything I read after, then I'll add to what I've been reading. So technically, it's been more.
That's like an average of 3 comics a day, man.
Yeah. I'm sticking to. I'm like,
I haven't read anything because we've been binging the hell out of that show.
yeah. No, I get you. I was like, this is the thing, because I love reading comics. I really do, but there's sometimes I need some kind of motivation. It's one of those. It's almost like exercising. Don't ever want to exercise. The minute you start, though, you're good. It's just getting started. So when I did this resolution spun from me doing the list books to make sure that I'm reading books that I've been wanting to read. So then I was like, well, you know what? At least 1 comic, or in some cases 11 in the same day. At least 1 comic a day for the entire year. So I'm really curious to see how many books I end up reading by the time we get to the New Year's Eve show of what we're doing here.
Was that 11 your sick tick thing that you went through?
No, it was actually I talked about it a little bit earlier. When we did the review show with the 4 of us, we read The Sacrificers. Now, while I wasn't like, I don't like this comic at all or anything, it was kind of a little too slow for me. I have this thing where I give a book at least 3 issues. Well, by the time I got to the 2nd issue of Sacrificers, it had already started sucking me in. And before I knew it, I was on like issue 11. And I messaged Nope. I was like, dude, you were right. This book is actually really freaking good. You just got to get past it. For me, you just got to get past that first issue. If the first issue isn't for you, you just got to get to that 2nd issue. Because once it starts going and you find out what the story is really about, it's almost a Soylent Green kind of thing going on there.
It's almost like there was just too much stuff to put in the first issue.
Yeah.
That, to get all of it, you need to get through the end of the 2nd one.
Yes.
To really make a judgment on whether or not you want to keep going.
Yeah, because like I said, by the time I got through the 2nd issue, I was like, okay, this is getting better. Got to the 3rd issue, I was in all the way. And then like I said, I think I was reading before work or something. I was like, okay, I got to stop because I got to work here in a minute. So that one is definitely one of those. It surprised me. It turned around for me. Like I was gonna read eventually the 3 issues of it, but the first one just was like, I don't know if it's exactly for me. Like it's not bad, but there wasn't anything really that pulled me into it. But
sometimes you got to be in a mood too.
Yeah.
You know,
Mhm.
certain headspace for certain
But
books.
yeah. After that, I couldn't stop. Like I had to make myself stop reading it when I got to issue 11. I was like, okay, I got to stop.
There's been some great books that have come out in 2026 already.
Yeah.
But my favorite one, people just snark, came out just last week. I love that stupid cocaine hippopotamus, whatever it is. I've read that thing like 3 times already. I love it. It just, that humor speaks to me. And there's got to be a cocaine bear hippo. There has to be. It has to
No,
happen.
and like I said when I talked about it, it's not that I didn't like the book. My thing that was getting to me was I didn't understand how it blew up like those other 2 books
Right.
did.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, it was a good book. It was a fun read. Don't get me wrong. But the
Mhm.
fact that, again, it's already sold out and gone to second print, I was just like, out of those 3 books, that's the one that I would have never guessed was going to do that.
Right.
But again, it was fun. Trust me, one of my favorite parts was the same thing Robbie said, because they talked about that book on their review show too, is the scene with the soldiers going in, being like, I'm gonna propose to my girl, and have you seen pictures of my kids? And the guy at the end is like, we'll be okay. We have what did he say? We'll be fine. Be careful. We have everything to live for, something like that. And then just randomly shouting out like karate and using another person as a zip line. I mean, like it was absurd and funny. Just I couldn't believe how, just how it just blew up like that.
Me either.
But it's fun. Like if you're into absurd, just super meta. It was super meta too.
It
Like
was
if you're
great.
into that stuff, the Florida hippopotamus cocaine massacre from Mad Cave, folks. Check that out.
They're doing lines during the attack. That's the best part.
I can save the world with this. Never mind, just dump it over the edge to the hippos.
Oh.
Now, really waiting to see the next Dork issue to see if it's still. If I know I'm going to enjoy it because I enjoy Brett Bean's work and I enjoyed the first one immensely. White Sky I really liked, but again I need some more issues with that one.
White Sky was good, but again, there was nothing in it to justify the
No,
sell out price gouging.
Yeah.
I mean, it was okay. It ain't no $50 book, but
No.
it's okay.
No, exactly. Like I said, when it comes to Dork and some of these other books that are just, I'll wait till I can get a reasonable print, or if I like it that much, I'll just wait till it gets traded, and I'll just get the hardcover, the trade, or whatever.
Honestly, I pretty much stick to digital anymore because I'm just out of room.
Yeah, no, trust me, I get that, but it's like me, I'm not so much a cover or single issue collector. Like I'll get 2 or 3 issues, and if I dig something, I'll just do trades from then on out. Just because.
If I see a cover that has anything to do with Universal Monsters or Halloween, I buy it. I don't care what the story is. I even have the Care Bears Halloween because it was a Halloween book. I don't care. I just want to read it because I love Halloween.
Yeah. Oh, like I said, I would. Dude, look, if one thing that I have, and again, this is a Superman #1. Okay. One thing that I've done cover wise, this is like kind of my only cover thing, is all the different versions of Action Comics #1, and that's the reprint, obviously, because I'm never gonna have an actual Action Comics #1 because I'm not Nicolas Cage or somebody with $8 million. But I have that one. I have the one from New 52. I have the one from Rebirth. They're all Action #1s. Like that was my weird thing that I collected. I wanted to get the different eras of Action Comics #1. But outside of that, I'm just again, when it comes to covers, unless it's a cover that's just like out of this world to me, I usually just do A covers for anything. If I'm gonna get a book, it's just gonna be A covers.
The only non-indie books that I actually purchase these days are if Black Cat's on the cover. And I like the cover because I love Black Cat.
Yeah.
If I see a gorgeous Black Cat cover, I'm going to buy it, even though I don't have room for books. But, because I want to own it.
Yeah.
So. And the Universal Monsters, like the Mark Spears stuff that he put out. I love those covers. But like we said, it's not the greatest story in the world, but I love the covers of the Universal Monsters just because the Universal Monsters don't get any love anymore.
True, and I'm glad that you brought up Mark Spears, because I want to say this, because I didn't say this last time, and I hope it was kind of implied, and I hope it kind of got across to people. I didn't like the book. I'm not a big fan of the art. That in by no way, shape, or form means that I don't want people to enjoy this book if they enjoy it. I want
That's
to
how I
make,
took it.
like, I love the fact that, yeah, I know you. I love the fact that Mark Spears blew up. I love that. I love that for him. Even if I'm not into it, anybody who gets into this business and has been trying for years and gets a break like that, hell yeah. That's awesome. I don't have to enjoy their art to be happy for the fact that he's doing so well. Like, I love hearing about him going to cons and just having lines wrapped around buildings. I love that for him. So just know that even if I'm not a fan of the art myself, in no way, shape, or form means that I don't like. I hope the guy fails or anything. Like, I just want to make that. I just want to make that clear. It's not for me, but I'm so happy that the guy is just like incredibly hot right now. Like, that's awesome. Nobody said that.
What cracks me up is that the people who are been bitching the last couple of years about digital art and AI art are all over this Mark Spear stuff. And I'm like, I hate to tell you people, but look at those pictures. That's digital. That's not done with a pen and a pencil.
Yeah. From what we've been told, yes, you're 100% right that it's digital.
Mm-hmm.
Mark draws it out and then does a 3D mapping or something in the computer and colors it that way. Because there are a lot of people that they thought 100% it was just AI stuff. Like, well, he draws it out first, and then he uploads a 3D model. That's what I meant to say, and that's how he colors it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the art might not be for me, but I do like the colors he uses for some of the things sometimes. Like, I like interesting colors on comics, like the Wonder Woman annual that just came out. That weird, I know, pink highlighter things sometimes, but the pink and green on that cover work so well for me. Like, the cover looks dope.
When you say you don't care for Mark Spears art, are you talking about just the interiors, or you don't like the covers either?
I don't.
Because the covers are amazing.
I'm not a big fan of the covers either.
Oh, okay.
But again, I'm happy that the dude's doing so well. Like,
I'm happy somebody's giving Universal Monsters another try and putting a spin on it.
Yeah.
Try to get them going again. That's what I love. Because I grew up adoring the Universal Monsters, and now when you get laughed at, I mean, you still like those corny little things? Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Again, and I'm pretty sure Mark isn't crying about one jagoff with a small channel saying how he doesn't like his art. Pretty sure he doesn't. He's not crying about it. But for me personally, it's like, I hope that when people see me talking about stuff I don't like, I explain that just because I don't like something, I'm never going to be that person to be like, you shouldn't buy that because I don't like it. Because that's dumb.
Everybody should know that by now, Jay.
I know, but that's how my brain is with things sometimes.
I didn't think anything negative of it at all, and I'm the one that's been bragging about the covers. I had no problem with anything you said.
But yeah, again though, it's kind of like there was something I talked about outside of Stranger Things. There was a book that something I really, really liked. You didn't dig it at all. That doesn't hurt my feelings one bit. Like, okay, you didn't like it. Well, that sucks, but whatever. Like, oh, Ed's not on the show anymore because he doesn't like everything I like.
That's why you banned my camera, you prick.
Yeah, you're not a bootlicker. Only bootlickers get their faces on this chat.
Yeah. Whatever, mouth breather. You're the one that got me on the show, so you got to deal with the consequences now.
Oh, hey man, that's great. Like I said, if nothing else to that entire thing, I was at least hoping that you'd like Eddie.
I love Eddie.
Okay.
He has been my favorite character, with right afterwards Murray. I love Murray. I want him to have his own damn TV series. Everything. I love Murray.
Yeah, Murray's so good, man. Those are two of
And
my
when the teacher just came back and where we are watching, and Snookums, and he just would not let that go. He kept calling him Snookums because his wife came out in her bed said, "Hi, Snookums, is everything okay?"
Yes.
I love that because that's the kind of shit I do. Hi, Snookums, how you doing? He cracks me up and calls himself Santa Claus. And he puts all that padding. He goes, "What if you're going to kidnap children? At least make them comfortable." I love that man. He absolutely cracks me up.
Yes.
And I have to admit it. I love Hopper, but I hated him in that Marvel movie.
Yep.
But I think Nope made a good point the other night. He's like, maybe if you just saw him in Stranger Things before, you would have caught the comedic aspect of it more instead of just hating the character. I'm like, you're probably right.
I can't remember.
Fancy.
Yeah, fancy.
Fancy.
I can't remember who does the Stranger Things comics.
I think they were Dark Horse.
Dark Horse. So I was gonna say, so he's been in the Dark Horse universe kind of two different times because he was also Hellboy. So you got Hellboy, you got Hopper, then you have
I confirm it was Dark Horse.
Okay. It was then you have Alexi and Marvel, but a lot of people don't remember that he was in Suicide Squad. Not the James Gunn one. The first one. He is the guy who says, "What if Superman came to the White House, ripped the roof on the building, ripped the roof off the building and kidnapped the president? How would we stop him?" That was him. He was the dude that made that speech in Suicide Squad.
Never saw it.
Such a minor character, but I was like, hey, he's also been in the DC universe now, or as well. So he's been in three different.
And you're talking about Hopper?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So he's been in three different comic book universes now.
When you get settled in your new place, we're gonna have to have it doesn't have to be on here, but we're gonna have to have a Stranger Things conversation. Once I get the finale out of the way, and
I need to do a rewatch of it. I've been wanting to ever since I finished it.
I don't think you could pay me to watch season 2 and 3 again.
I'm also a big fan of Dacre Montgomery that played Billy. Like I'm a fan of that guy. I was rooting for him to be Red Hood or Nightwing in the DC movies.
Is it just me, or does he not look like Harry Potter without the glasses?
Dacre Montgomery or who?
I think it's Billy, the young brother that disappeared.
No, dude, that's Will.
Okay, Will. Who's
Billy?
Billy?
Is
Billy was the prick that got killed.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Red
But
Power Ranger,
does not Will look like Harry Potter when he got older?
A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Daniel Radcliffe doesn't even look like Daniel Radcliffe anymore, though.
Right.
He's looking more and more like Wolverine every day. He's not, but that's a fan cast.
I was sitting here going, really?
That's a fan cast, though. That's a fan cast.
Yeah.
They have a fan cast of him. They have, I don't know if you know who Jared Kiso is. Jared Kiso. See, that's a show that I think, again, it's one of those I think Ed would like, but I don't know if he would. Letterkenny and Shoresy, just from all the crap talking. Have you ever seen Letterkenny or Shoresy?
I haven't sat down and actually watched them, but I feel like I've watched a couple of shorts, seen some of the Amish episodes, but I haven't actually watched full episodes.
Wasn't that Jared Kiso? The name sounds familiar. Wasn't he in the legendary Godzilla movie? He kind of looks like a really young Matthew McConaughey with a beard, kind of. Or am I like way off?
I'm trying to think of.
The name sounds familiar, but
He was in the Don Cherry movie. If you know who Don Cherry is.
oh yeah, come on, man! I grew up in Michigan where we watch hockey all the
Okay,
time.
he played Don Cherry in the
Yeah.
Grapes of Wrath
Yep.
or Wrath of
But
Grapes.
I'm pretty sure he was in Legendary's Godzilla too, unless I'm totally remembering wrong.
Is that the one that also had Bryan Cranston in it?
Yeah.
No, that was Aaron Taylor Johnson.
You're gonna make me look it up.
Kick-Ass, Kraven the Hunter,
Yeah.
Quicksilver.
All right, now I have to look it up. My mind is remembering him in that movie.
You did not see that coming?
He very well could have been in that movie, and I just missed him. He was in an episode of Smallville and never realized it. So,
Yeah, he was in it. He was the jump master.
okay.
Yeah.
It's been forever since I've seen that movie. So,
Gotcha.
when I think that movie, I think how
You know, that's another thing that just blows my mind, and I didn't mean to cut you off, but
No, go ahead.
Legendary did such an amazing job on the first Godzilla, and such an amazing job on Skull Island, and then they shit to bed in Godzilla versus Kong. How did that happen? That movie was terrible.
Isn't there a sequel to that one too?
Yeah, and it's even terribler. But the way that they started, I was freaking pumped. Skull Island is one of the best monster movies I've ever seen. If you've not seen it, please give it a try.
Andy Serkis in that one?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
That's the one with
And I
ScarJo.
So is Samuel Jackson. He's in it too.
Yeah.
Adam Brody.
Yep, he's in it too.
And I
Scarlett
think
Johansson
Scarlett
or somebody else.
Ooh, I don't remember Scarlett Johansson.
Or Margot Robbie.
I'll tell you in a second.
Brie Larson.
Brie Larson, yeah.
Brie Larson.
It was that weirdo. You should remember.
Really?
Tom Hiddleston was in it too. And so was like John Goodman.
John C.
And
Reilly.
John Riley was in it. Yep.
Toby Kebbell, that I don't think I've ever seen that poor guy in a movie that did well, except for maybe this one.
Skull Island is a great movie. I would recommend it to anyone, but don't get sucked into the whole plot because the movies that follow are horrible. This is as a lifetime King Kong Godzilla fan, so you might like it, but I thought the rest of the Kong stuff, they give King Kong a throne, a castle, and an axe that's magical. Who the hell made these things for these giant apes?
Bigger.
All of a sudden, giant apes know magic and can build castles and have thrones made of stone. And don't even get me started.
So here's a question I have for you.
Yes.
Not counting, obviously, the older Godzilla movies, the classics. Okay. Not counting those, what has been in your opinion, the best Godzilla movie you've seen?
-1.
Okay.
If you want like some of the older stuff from the 2000s, I would highly recommend Godzilla vs. Destroya. That was the only Godzilla movie to ever be nominated for an award. Destroya. But -1 is excellent, and I can't wait for 0. That looks great too.
talking about CGI earlier and how I was like, man, CGI in the 2000s kind of beats out a lot of stuff today. There is a scene that I've seen in -1 where he's in the water.
Oh yeah, chasing
I
the
was
boat.
like, that looks terrifyingly real.
That was actual footage. Yes, that scene is fantastic, dude.
Yeah, like I was like,
I think Nope saw that too. The scene. I think we talked about it before, where Godzilla
Yeah,
spikes are in the
because-
water, following the fishing boat kind of thing, and then his head comes up, and they're trying to shoot him. And it's not working.
Well, I think it was on Netflix, and that was basically the teaser scene that they were doing for it.
That's a fantastic movie. That restored my faith in Godzilla movies after Legendary destroyed it with their last 4 flaming turds. The Legendary movies after the first ones turned into Godzilla comic books where it's 99% relationship and 1% monster. And that's not how you do a kaiju book.
does one of those movies have Kong like wearing some weird kind of glove?
Yes.
Okay.
That's because he broke his hand. Dude, it was so stupid. It was unbelievably stupid. Yeah, he has a magic axe, and he wears a glove now. And the glove can also propel the power from the... It's just so dumb. It's like, take Thor, turn him into a monkey, and give him 300 feet. That's what they wanted, because he's got a magic attack weapon that can shoot stuff like lightning, and it's just so dumb. It is just dumb.
Did I ask y'all if y'all seen Predator Badlands yet? A couple weeks ago?
You did.
Okay.
You did. Yep. No, I haven't still.
Okay. The reason I bring it up is because we were talking about people fans of franchises and how sometimes they pretty much ruin things for other people. But there's a lot of people that were upset about it being PG-13, and I will tell you this: the first AVP movie was only PG-13. I liked it. Didn't love it, but I liked it. Requiem felt like it went 1,000 miles an hour in the other direction. It was a little too much and too dark. Folks, we cannot see. Game of Thrones people and Alien vs. Predator Requiem, guys, turn the lights on. Okay? We couldn't see. There was a kill that I missed. I knew the girl was dead, but I didn't know the extent of damage until I rewatched the movie and turned the brightness up in AVP Requiem.
Not to backtrack, but that was my biggest complaint about Stranger Things, especially in those first few seasons. Every single time the monster came or something happened, it was either at night, in a tunnel, underground, and I could not see anything that was going on. And that's what started to piss me off the most.
Yep.
That, and if I never see another bloody nose scene, I will be a happy man, because I'm so sick of the bloody nose. Hey, wait, let me get closer to the screen. Do that again.
Oh. But anyway, so Predator Badlands PG-13. A lot of people are like, "Oh, this is going to be. They're not going to be able to do anything." But here's the thing that I will tell y'all. It doesn't skimp on the gore because it's aliens and there's synthetics in there.
Mm-hmm.
So you still have gore and blood, but it's not humans. So that's how they were able to get away with that PG-13 rating. So it still was, to me, like watching just a regular Predator movie. Now, here's the thing that most people also had an issue with. I don't. The Predators have always been kind of loner villain. You don't feel for them at all kind of people. We're seeing this story from one of the Predators' points of views. So in our minds, watching this journey this Predator is having, he's like the run of the litter. he's kind of a hero. So it kind of paints the Predator in a good kind of light, and people had issue with that. I will say though that this and Prey have been two of the better Predator movies I've seen in a long time. Like the Predators, the one where they're on the all the people are kidnapped and put on the planet. That one was okay. The one where autism was the key, like the next step in human evolution, I just like the kills in that one. Like that movie was just
What's
kind
that
of
one?
a little, yeah. I think that one was called The Predator, or maybe that was Predators. I get those two confused because
Wait a minute. What was the one where the Predator had like the cyborg chick on his back?
that is
That's
Predator
Badlands.
Badlands.
I did see that. I did see that thing. I enjoyed that one. I enjoyed Prey also, except the CGI was real bad on the animals.
Yeah,
It was really bad.
and I think that's well, I can't even say that because I was gonna say, well, that was a Hulu exclusive movie. So, but
Was
I
it?
can't. Yeah, it was like a Hulu
Okay.
thing, but I can't say that. But I don't know. It's weird how some CGI in newer movies is really good, and then some of it is just like I don't know. It's just not polished enough.
Dude,
And then-
when that lion is climbing that tree and when the Predator is fighting that bear, it is the most fakey, cartoony, stupid looking thing. That's the worst CGI I've seen in a long time. But at least, thank God, they used practical effects for Predator. It was still a suit and it was still, thank God, because that CGI was terrible. The movie itself was not bad. I liked it.
Right.
But yeah,
Can
Badlands
you
is
see
good.
Amber Mid Thunder clearly the whole time. Then I'm in.
Yeah, that's true. That's true too. That reminds me, she was in that movie with because Jack Quaid kind of has definitely blown up since The Boys. That movie Novocaine, I have not watched it yet though. She's in that movie.
Where he can't feel pain or something like that.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, I remember seeing previews of that, but I haven't seen it yet.
I need to watch that though because she's in that and she's
also in that Legion show.
Have either of you seen
on
Ever
FX.
After?
Well,
The Three Little Pigs, Big Bad Wolf movie that came out in November of last year.
mm-mm.
Look it up. It's a trip.
I was going to say the only Ever After movie I remember is the Drew Barrymore one.
98.
Yeah.
That's what's pulling up when you type it in.
You know no. This is 2025.
It's 2026, Ed.
The movie, you dork.
Oh God, it's one of those movies, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
It belongs with Pooh, Blood, and Honey.
Oh wow. No way. Okay, yeah, I've heard of this because I was like, it's a movie that has like Mark Shepard and Malcolm McDowell and Kane Hodder.
Mm-hmm. I don't know who any of those people are, but
Kane
okay.
Hodder played Jason in a lot of the movies.
Oh yeah. I always pronounced it Hodder, so I didn't.
Malcolm McDowell.
Oh yeah. I always pronounce it Malcolm McDowell.
Okay.
Was I think he played Dr. Oh my goodness, Halloween, Dr.
Loomis.
He played Dr. Loomis in the Rob Zombie
Mm-hmm.
ones. And
Yep.
then Bonnie Aarons was the nun from the Conjuring movies. it's so funny because I'm looking at this trailer, and the overhead shots look like the same shots from the first Wrong Turn movie.
I noticed that too. They might have rehashed some rehash. You can tell it's not a high budget blockbuster. So much fun.
Wrong Turn was good.
Yeah, like at least the first one was. Some of those Wrong
That's the one
Turns,
with,
like
with what's her face? Dushku.
Hey,
Like,
Fable. Didn't
right?
see you out there,
Yeah.
brother.
oh my goodness, holy crap!
Yeah,
Fable.
We got so into our
Yeah.
battle and we forgot about the chat.
What's up, E and Fable? Said Fable. I know the show was yesterday, but I put a link for folks to watch They Live. I was just talking about 9 Panel
Such a
Grid and
good
all them
movie.
doing the monthly comic book review on Robbie's channel, because we talked about Escape. We talked about some other books earlier. Good to see y'all. Thanks for stopping in. I'm sitting here looking at like crappy. Well, probably, it might not be crappy.
They did a show on They Live.
Yeah, last night.
Well,
I
see,
love-
I lost my Facebook, so I don't have any of those alerts anymore.
They don't. Yeah, and Facebook alerts kind of hit or miss most of the time.
They work better than YouTube for me. I never get an alert for YouTube.
Yeah, let me tell y'all.
Appreciate YouTube, brother. Really
Yes.
do.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, trust me, dude. If I wouldn't have been working, that and Starship Troopers was two of them that I would have loved to have been on. I wouldn't have provided anything new or fresh or outside of what anybody else was saying. But those two movies, I love them. Like Roddy Piper, Keith David in that movie, perfection. I love that movie so much.
Me too.
But I need to watch. I watched a little bit of it, but I gotta watch the rest of it. I started it, but if I wouldn't have been working last night, I would have. Oh
Anytime, Fable, I'd love that.
yeah. Let's say so. What am I doing? So make sure, folks. I know some of you already have. Make sure, folks, we are streaming to not only Hydra Asylum's channel, but also Weirdo's channel. Make sure you drop them a like and a share and a sub if you haven't subbed yet. I can't believe that. And while these folks are in here, let me go ahead and grab 9 Panel Grid. That is our buddy Eric's YouTube channel. Does a lot of stuff with Stu from Dr. Doom's fan club and Nick from Comic Culture. They have their Ink and Insight show.
Is that the Stu that's Kane's brother?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that they had a show.
Oh, yeah. Ink and Insights. I think they swap channels. Like sometimes they do it on 9 Panel Grid. Sometimes they do it on Stu's channel. That's usually Wednesday, I believe, for that one. And then
and what's the name on 9 Panel? What's the name for 9 Panel Grid? What's his name?
Oh, that's Eric.
Oh, okay.
Or E.
I don't know that I know him. I might not.
If you ever watched Robbie's, well, you've watched a lot of Robbie's stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to describe him in the nicest way possible, because it always sounds weird when I say this, but he's the bald guy with glasses.
I don't remember a bald guy with glasses, but okay.
But he does that show with Stu, and on Sundays he has like his comic picks that he does. Like, I don't always get to like comment and watch everybody's videos, but I try to when I can. He's got a great list that he puts out every Sunday. I can't remember. Drops in the morning is what I from what I can remember. And then of course, you know, we got where's he? I mean that in the nicest way possible too, E. Trust me. Very, very soothing voice too. I'll throw that one in. His voice is very soothing.
All right, now you're starting to creep me out a little.
And then of course you got Fable one collection down. He is I'm going to go ahead and say it. You're the mastermind behind Sci-Fi Fest. You brought it up to Robbie. I'm giving you all the credit in the world for that one, boss. Great idea. I've always wished that there was like a sci-fi kind of, centric one, and that's perfect. Perfect. I can't remember the rest of. They've done some really good ones too.
You got to do Robot Holocaust. I would love to see you guys do Robot Holocaust, and if you ever do, please invite me, because I would love to be part of that panel. I have loved that movie for 40 years. What the ass, man? What the ass? Oh, that's a different one, but
No,
the blood wars.
That makes me think the same thing.
What's wrong?
Oh, she was just saying she forgot something at the other place.
Oh. You said you thought the same thing, but you didn't say what.
What in the ass when you showed me that movie? When you showed me that Robot Holocaust movie, I thought what in the ass myself.
The bloodworms, man. I still think that Mr. Had make a hell of a bloodworm.
They've done Day the Earth Stood Still. They've done Gattaca. Gattaca, I love that movie too.
Oh, Gattaca's a good one.
Yeah. They did Starship Troopers. Again, like when I was younger when that movie came out, I wasn't aware of the messaging behind it. The older I got, I am, and it just makes it funnier to me. But I loved that movie as a kid. I thought Michael Ironside was dope as hell in that movie. I've never watched anything outside of that, though. I've never watched the sequels. I've never watched. Oh,
yes. That is a master that I would love to discuss with you guys. That would be one of the greatest nights of my life if you invite me on to talk about Robot Holocaust.
They're going to be like, Ed, what the hell, man?
Yes, they will. And I will love every second.
Are you trolling us?
Yeah. But
well played, sir.
So Sci-Fi Fest between I can't remember if there's any other channels that were in on it, Fable, or if it was just PCP and one collection down. But yeah, go back and watch all those folks. They covered some great movies. Like,
hey, Fable, not to do a shameless plug, but if you go to our Weird Dopes channel, I actually did a movie review, just like a quickie, on Robot Holocaust to give you an idea of what it is. So feel free to watch that and then decide. But I think you guys would love it. I know I would love to talk about it.
Yeah, okay, it's just you and Robbie. Okay. I see this one expanding though, brother. I do. Like, I love the movie nights when I can watch them, but the sci-fi stuff y'all picked so far, been some good ones, man. I can't wait to see what y'all come up with for the next one. Even though this one, I think Friday was the last one y'all were doing. Like, again, I wasn't able to watch, so I didn't know if y'all had any more planned. But it's March, so y'all should be going into March Madness. So, you know what? I have messed up. I can see it now, folks. Hold on just a second. I have messed up the chat.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, you zoomed in.
Yeah, I had it too zoomed in. There we go. That's right. March Madness starts next week. I just remember. I keep forgetting there's only 28 days this month.
Oh, snap.
Right? 28 days.
Discuss some things there, Ed.
What's that?
It sounds like we need to discuss some things then. March Madness is coming.
Oh, yeah. Get our brackets.
Yeah, I forgot there was only 28
We
days.
should do like a live bracket show or something. That'd be fun.
Hell yeah. I mean, I don't know sports, but I definitely
Yay,
watch
sports.
that. Yay, sports. Go past the blue line, put it in the goal things.
But It's also to do with like the hat you're wearing.
Oh, college
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah.
It's college. Yeah.
Yeah, it's college basketball.
I'm such
So
a dude.
where-
I'm such a phony
where
when
Jordan
it comes
played.
To that, yeah, but I'm such a phony when it comes to that. I wear this because hometown. It's hometown stuff. Don't
Right.
watch basketball at all. But
So you just root for the Tar Heels. That's all you do.
yeah, like my baby
They usually
cousin
do
went
pretty
to
good.
UNC Chapel Hill, so UNC's been kind of like in my family and in my blood forever. Even though I have no care of sports at all.
Yeah, I got a buddy who won
Okay,
state
so-
championship here and went and wrestled for UNC later.
Nice.
Tar Heel.
Ooh, 12 Monkeys. That's another good one.
Okay, so
Yeah,
so
that's
you
a
do
real
have
good
one
one.
more. So you do have one more. And speaking of which, I didn't bring this up on the show. Now that just reminded me, I must have been living under a rock for the last 2 or 3 weeks, folks. I did not know that with all the celebrities that have passed, that Tom Noonan passed on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Tom Noonan was in Manhunter. He was one of the bad guys in Last Action Hero, the guy with the
Yep.
axe.
Yep.
Apparently he was in 12 Monkeys. I need to watch 12 Monkeys. I don't know why I've never seen it, but or maybe I have and just don't remember. But
so,
yeah,
so what was it like having Dwayne Johnson laying on you for the last 3 months?
well,
Did you smell what The Rock was
I
cooking?
I can't stand the smell of baby roll anymore.
Oh,
And that's hard to
there's other lubricants you can use.
He was a fan of baby oil. All right, that's The Rock smothered in baby oil. Okay.
I'm getting nauseated.
Plus, he's like 6'5", 6'6", so it was crushing.
Did he make your whole week? you can take that any way you like, my brother.
Oh, Ed.
WHOLE
I'm glad-
WEEK.
I'm glad you were able to hop on.
Well, that's good, as he swears at me under his breath. I'm always glad to be here. I love talking to you guys. You're my bros.
Yep.
My bros from different hoes. Although Nope and I have a theory that might not be true. We're going to have to trace our heritage back a little bit.
Oh, that's hilarious. Distant cousins, at least.
Twice
Maybe.
removed.
The German side, maybe. Who knows?
I think it might be.
Yep. So, okay. So, folks in the chat, next week, next Friday, 9 Eastern, 8 Central, I believe. Fable, correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's 9 Eastern, 8 Central because that's when Friday Night Live starts. Make sure, folks, you stop by the channel, give him a thumbs up, tell him hello, give him a sub. He's getting up there in subs. Great, happy to see it. Like there was one time I was like, "Hey man, you hit 400." I'm looking at it now; it's like 625. Like doing great things over there, man. Good to see you back on. And just the fact that you have now pretty much gotten your own movie fest. It's dope, man. That's so dope.
I will do my very best to come on there and watch Fable, but my next doctor's appointment is next Friday. So depending on if I have to have more tests and procedures, I don't know if I'll be able to watch or not. I might pass out when I get home.
That's
So just to let you know ahead of time. If I'm not there, there's a good reason. I plan on being there.
That might be too late for my bedtime, sir.
That's right. Well, if the doctor's putting fingers in places I don't want them, I might not want to, I'm just saying.
Oh, so you just might be curled up in the shower, crying.
Yeah. Yeah. Except I'd have to do it sitting in a chair because I can't bend over.
I'm just trying to think of a place I wouldn't want a doctor to put their finger. I'm not thinking of it.
Well, I don't mind if he checks the prostate, but I hate it when he goes for the tongue depressor right after. That's kind of gross.
At least, at least buy me dinner.
I'm not into the centipede thing. We don't do that.
Buy me dinner.
Dang. Ugh.
I'll take you to Taco Bell and then ring your bell and all that stuff. Yeah, why not?
And folks, since I know also YouTube has switched everybody to their handles, just in case folks didn't know, I am Shields. That's Sean.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
Yeah. And the
Hashtag who's I am Shields.
Yeah. The reason I can always tell, like other than the fact that I know who it is, he's got the God Country as his the God Country cover as his avatar.
Hey, Sean, didn't know it was you, brother.
Hey, y'all, maybe by April we'll actually have Sean on one of these shows.
Get out of here.
I know. I don't make promises. Just saying there could be a slight possibility chance in a couple of months Sean might be able to get on the show. And
You've
we
been
might be able
practicing
to
your magic, Shaunus reappearance and kind of stuff.
Shaunus reappears. Yes, I know. She's right outside the door, and we're talking about Sean.
Shaunus appears.
He's like, you said Sean was here. I don't see him. Shut up.
Hey.
We can finally do another review show. And there's been so many freaking books I've wanted all of us to talk about.
Well, just give me time to read them.
Yes, as soon, like I said, we'll have plenty of time when I can find out when he can actually be on the show.
Right.
Like we would probably have a couple of months. We'll be talking about old books by the time Sean can get on. Which one? Shaunus reappears?
Or where can the doctor put his finger you wouldn't like? That would make it more views and clicks.
I couldn't get flagged for that one. I'm telling you, man, like the last 3 weeks, folks, YouTube has just been so weird. Like I think Wednesday, YouTube and Google went down. Right? Yeah. And like most times, nothing good came of it. And we had
I love your dog.
I couldn't comment. Me too. He's so mad right now. He's like, hey man, hey, you see me on the floor in here. Why are you not paying attention to me?
Propose to him with Jenna's ring again. Let him wear it.
No. No. Dog had enough time with a ring. But
he wants his precious.
Yeah. I couldn't comment. I couldn't even comment as the EXP on the EXP shows. There was a bunch of crap happening. So I noticed tonight when I stopped in because the Experience did a kind of a benefit stream before this one. They ended before.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they did a benefit stream to help out an EXP family member that's having some trouble. And they were raising money for that. And when they met,
I didn't know a thing about that.
They met that person's goal, then the rest of whatever they got was going to go to BINK, which I cannot remember what BINK stands for. It's an acronym for something, but I can't remember. And it was also going to be split with the Comic Book Legal Defense Fund. So they had a great show, though. I forgot to share it earlier because we were driving back. Supposed to be March 21st and 28th. So the week before the 21st, I will get confirmation from you if you're actually going to be off. And we'll try to pick and read some newish books or some older books. I know, buddy. I know.
Book Industry Charitable Foundation?
Yes.
Yep. I just looked them up. BINC, BINC.
BINC. Yep.
Pretty sure the 28th I have plans. So that one might not work. Watch that'll be the day that he's off.
Well, he said they're supposed to be the 21st and the 28th. They give him two.
Oh, okay.
They're going to give him
Hey,
two that
Jay,
month. Yeah.
if you want, you might want to post this.
Hold on. I might want
No, you're good.
he's trying to say something to me. Relax. I might want to what?
I just sent you the link to the Bink organization. I said you might want to throw that up there.
That is a great idea.
It says that they help comic writers and stuff pay their bills and live and stuff, their medical expenses.
Exactly. That's why I said I got to get confirmation. Got to get confirmation from you. And you know what? This time, if we end up doing this and we read the books, and they're like, "Oh, hey, you got to work," you can review your books from work.
We're doing it live.
That's right.
Damn it.
Yeah. See, we'll go back to this. Like this is fine because this is one of the things I had in the description tonight. I wanted to talk about this because I don't know much about it. That's true. The only confirmation is you show up. They would shut down because Disney and or other competition didn't get it. Well, I think if Paramount didn't get it, I could have sworn there was somebody else in the running too. But again, I'm hearing it's confirmed, but I don't want to 100% go in and say that Paramount has it until we see something because everybody thought Netflix had it too. Like we were just waiting for the ink to dry on that one. And then this happened. So I hope somebody finds out something soon because we got Supergirl coming out in 3 months. The Lantern show is supposed to be coming out sometime after that. We're still not getting Batman until 2027 though.
Have you heard about some comic called White Sky? I love you.
No, what's that?
I don't know, man. Sean
I heard
recommended
Sean
it.
talking about it.
Yeah.
Comcast and Amazon. Yeah, but Sean, that's been a rumor since like I don't know, man.
Since before the Superman movie came out.
Yeah, I think if nothing else, he's gonna get a lot of this universe out, and then they'll decide what to do after that. I don't see him quitting. I think part of me is like he's gonna stay just to spite people.
Agreed.
And I liked it. And we talked about this last week too. I didn't get how same day it was released, sold out, and was on eBay at that time. Probably have up by now. It was like $60 or $80 on eBay on the same day it released. Like that's
which is bullshit, which we already talked about last week.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I don't necessarily agree with that.
Somebody will take it over.
Entirely right.
Yeah.
And you got David Desmalchin, even who's pretty involved with all of it, even in the comics and everything. He'd be a pretty good candidate to take over the top. I mean, that's
to be honest,
one person.
To be honest, any good director, and you never know when a good director is going to pop up. Look at Jon Favreau. He came out of nowhere and built Marvel.
Fable's a banger, but I still don't. Out of those 3 books,
yes, Fable. I love that book. I've read it 3 times already, and I've laughed my ass off every single time.
Oh, karate.
And we were talking earlier. There has to be a Cocaine Bear crossover. There has to be.
I'm just waiting for Anchor Bay to get the rights. They've already made Meth Gator. and then just tie them all together. Collaborative effort with Anchor Bay.
Is that called the Drugiverse?
Into the Juggerverse, man. Yeah, I need more White Sky too. Like the thing about those books to me isn't the fact that like I like them, okay? Because I do like them. My whole thing was how in the world did out of nowhere, never heard any of these books, and all of a sudden they are just blowing up. It might not be the same vision, but I think there'd be folks who could probably take it.
Gunn's not going to be the last freaking director CEO of DC. There'll be another one someday, and they'll do just fine.
Yeah, I think people aren't giving the credit though that I think he will be there to do his chapters, whatever, and then when they decide to reboot or whatever, then the next person will come in.
No,
I'm just saying, though, we've had how many Batman movies since the 80s compared to most of the other characters in the universe. Like he's their number one.
not to change subjects again, but we like tangents.
Yeah.
I'm going back to Stranger Things. I can't remember the name of Henry when he's the monster.
Vecna.
But tell me Vecna is not a Swamp Thing ripoff. Come on.
He
He
does
looks
look a lot
just like
Thing.
Swamp Thing. Even the face and everything. And the vines that come. Come on.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Yeah, but season 2 and 3, we've already established moved at this half the speed of smell. But Nope does it better than I do.
The half the speed of smell.
There was a goose behind us, and he's like, "Go around, go around." I love Ron White. Sorry.
Sean, haven't read the new Punisher #1. I just think, wow, we've had 3 Punisher runs. Like the Red Band one just ended, but we've had 3 different Punisher runs almost going on at the same time. Not to mention the Daredevil Punisher book that's out right now, which Punisher Daredevil, I've always loved that kind of team up, just the contrast of characters. So I haven't read that one yet. Yeah.
Speaking of team ups, the Superman Spidey book that's coming out, is this going to be the DC one or the Marvel one?
Shit.
You know,
I get them mixed up. I think
me too.
Superman, Spider-Man, DC comes out first. Then Spider-Man, Superman from Marvel comes out next.
That comes out pretty soon, don't it? Isn't it March?
I believe so.
Might even be this next batch.
Let me see. Man. Spider-Man. It's funny also that you say that. You say that, Johnny, because many years ago, when I was just doing test videos, when we were Triangle of Truth, I was doing test videos, wasn't in on YouTube. I had always said there should be a DC Studios. And I was like, put people in charge like Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith was one of them that I said. Because despite what some people think about Kevin Smith as a director, Kevin Smith is great at the comics. Now, I love Kevin Smith movies. I don't care what anybody says about that. But he is a fantastic comic book writer.
And if you want to see a great adaptation of Kevin Smith's writing, watch the Masters of the Universe Revolutions cartoon. It is fan-damn-tastic. Came out a couple years ago. The comics were great, and that cartoon is great.
Yep. Sean picked back up reading Something's Killing the Children. He read it before it was my list book. And I read issues 1 through 20. Now, 20 is the one that I came in on when we read it for in stores this week. And I was like, hey, I can understand why people like it. You had the 1 through 15. Yes, buddy, hold on. You had the 1 through 15 that was the one arc. And then you had like the 4, like before she was Erica Slaughter issues that happened. Then you had that issue to bring on the new arc. I think he's caught up. And the last one he read, he was like ends on a cliffhanger. So now he's got to read those like a regular person now.
You don't got to worry about Han, Jay. He's fine.
I know. It's just he wants me to pay attention to him.
Well, just scratch his head while we get
Laying there all sad. Then he's very talkative.
Poor puppy. Where's your poor puppy?
You came on. See, well, Sean, the one that I came in on, maybe it was 21, because the one I came in on was the young girl whose family just got killed. Yeah, now he's going to be even louder.
Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy?
Yeah, that's a good list too, with Kevin Smith, Nick Cage. Nick Cage, a lot of people didn't like Ghost Rider. I get it. I know.
That'd be me.
I know. But, and I would have been interested, yet terrified to see that Superman Lives movie.
That would have scarred me for life, I think.
But there's no denying, though, that he is a fan.
Oh, yeah.
He's a fan of comic books. He's a fan of Superman. At one point in his life, owned and had Action Comics #1 stolen from him. He had it. Somebody stole it from him. He ended up getting it back and then I think reselling it. Named his son Kal-El. Like, how awesome of a name is that? Kal-El Cage. So yeah, like I want fans to be. I would love to have fans in charge of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He voiced Superman. He voiced. He was the voice of Spider-Man Noir, and he's playing Spider-Man Noir in the. Yes, I know.
He was great in Kick-Ass.
And yeah, him being Big Daddy in Kick-Ass.
Yeah, he was perfect for that. He sucked as Ghost Rider.
That's the first time I think. Now they probably have done it since then, but I think that's the first time they've ever rebooted a movie but kept the same actor for the main character. Because Spirit, there was the next one called Spirit of Vengeance.
Spirit of Vengeance, yeah.
That was that was supposed to reboot the character.
Oh, I never watched it. So now I have to check it out. One Nicolas Cage movie was enough for me when I saw what he did to Ghost Rider.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that
I'll have to try it again. But he was great, like I said, in that other one that I just said. Kick-Ass. There you go.
That is another one of those that I like the movie a bit better than the comic, but only because of what happens in the comic between Dave and his girlfriend. She never becomes his girlfriend. Let's just put it that way.
I didn't know what I was in for, but when the movie starts with Nicolas Cage shooting his daughter in the chest with a gun, that just won me over. I'm like, I am so in. I love this.
Put the bunny back in the box.
Put the bunny back
in the box.
Con, I love Con Air.
He's got the whole world in his hand. Dude, I was ready to rip a seat out of a theater and throw it through the screen if he'd took that little girl's head. Oh my God. I was so glad they showed her wave goodbye because my blood pressure was going up. And even though it's a movie, I'm like, you son bitch. You better not have killed that little girl.
Right. Give me about 5 or 10 minutes, folks. I gotta take the boy outside.
Go for it. Open aisle, sing and dance, and
yes,
disgusting. Quick, hide. So what do you got left to do to put your recycler together? Is it just a
Oh no,
couple
it's all
quick things?
together.
Or... Oh, cool. So
Plug
you
it
just
in.
have to plug it in and try it.
Yep.
You got to let me know, man. I've been curious to hell see if it worked good for you
Let's see how it turns out.
and how fast
'cause
it does it.
I got a shredder and all that all set up for it, but I haven't even tested that to see if that even works. So
Cool.
it'll be a combination of does this work? Does this work? Does this work?
Cool.
Okay. Oh, all right, here we go.
Cool.
But yeah, we'll see.
I still would like to think of a way to do some shows on your printing. I think that would be fun. You could talk about it. I could ask questions. I could show some of the stuff you made for me. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah,
You gotta help me put that damn backpack, that battery pack in.
Yeah, if that's even hoping that that's going to work out like a plan, but we'll see.
Well, I hope so too. Now that your return window's closed.
Oh well. But
what are you currently working on other than the recycler? Anything? You've been printing anything?
Just some upgrade parts for the older style printer that I have.
Oh, no
my
collectibles or anything like that? Or
No, nothing of note. Just little goofy odds and ends stuff.
I still absolutely love that Palpatine poster behind you painting.
Oh yeah,
I love that thing. You said that's a painting, right?
Yep.
And you got that at an art show or something?
Yeah. It's basically an art gal or I don't know what.
One of those street ones that they hold, or we have one
Street
here
ones?
in Michigan. Yeah, right here we have one in Michigan. It's a big art fair. I think it's in Ann Arbor, where they have all their stuff out in the streets, and you actually park and walk down the streets to look at everybody's stock and what they're selling. And that is Nope's ass. Nope is proud of his ass. He loves to show it on camera.
You like that?
I did. Got any quarters? I bounced it off that baby.
No, it was through something called Park West. So they basically go, and we originally seen it on a cruise ship. So they'll do all kinds of art displays and seminars and all that. Come down, buy these prints, for stupid amounts of money and whatnot. But if you buy things on a boat, sometimes they'll invite you to do these little weekend getaway kind of things, and then invite you along to do, another big auction weekend kind of thing where you're going to see all these different paintings, prints, all that. Some are original, some are, like I said, prints, but free alcohol, dinner, all that kind of stuff. Get you all sauced up, spend your money.
Do you remember that?
That was one of them that we got.
You remember that bit that Ron White does about coupons? That's the way the Ann Arbor Art Festival is. They don't accept money. You have to buy coupons to like buy your alcohols and stuff.
Right, to where you're not walking around.
I don't know why they do that, but okay.
It's so there's no cash at the stands. So people aren't coming up and robbing the stands all the money.
Gotcha.
Right. Like,
that makes sense.
There's this fair that's been going on all day. They've been serving beer here.
But they're still. Oh, I see. You're talking about
everybody's paying $3-4 a beer, and people they've been serving people all damn day. I ain't seen one person do a deposit or run off and do
they
whatever.
Always do it in mid-August when it's the hottest, so you can buy 12 or 20
and it's
beer.
Cash. Yep. But
that makes sense. I never really thought about it.
Nobody's trying to roll the concession stands.
They don't want to
make their way
They
out
don't want to steal your coupons.
Yep. Well, that's why they're going, cashless at all, like the sports stadiums and stuff.
Hmm.
So then, you're not worried about having that on you while you're walking to and from, parking lots and shit.
Hmm.
Because that's when you're obviously most susceptible, because they know you ain't got nothing on you there. You just have to
Right.
walk through all kinds of security.
Hmm.
It's fun whenever you live in a crappy city that's got to be a thing that's on your mind.
Yeah. Well, hell, anymore, you never know where it's going to happen. That's what I try to tell the wife and kid all the time. Be alert, be aware. I don't care if we live in the sticks. Be alert, be aware.
No matter if you felt uncomfortable or haven't felt uncomfortable before, it's just
Right. And
be
if
aware.
you feel anything, trust your instincts and get the hell out of there.
Yep.
Don't
Doesn't mean be
overthink
scared, just be aware.
it. Right. Be aware. I want them to get their CPL. I've been offering to pay for it, and they haven't took me up on it.
Yeah. Give them little pew pews.
Little pew-pews. I got her a 22 mosquito to practice with.
Yeah.
And then,
practice with there ain't no recoil on those.
right. Well, if she was going to carry something, it would have to be something similar. I mean, a 22 will still do the job, especially if you have the laser on it, because once they see that dot, they're going to think twice.
Right. You can't tell what the hell you got, because that's all you're thinking about.
And a 22 can be just as lethal if you hit the right spot.
Yep.
Which I don't know if we should be talking about this on Jay's show, but hey. I don't know what y'all have already talked about. When I first put the earplugs in, I heard you talking about Godzilla, and you said something
I think I was
that
talking
came
about
from Jurassic Park.
Yeah, we watched the new Jurassic Park movie. Me and her.
Oh, the one with Black Widow.
Scarlet. Yeah, and
Was it any good?
it was okay. Obviously, it wasn't super crazy. Wow, I want to watch that again. But
Was it all Velociraptors again for the 20th time?
No.
Oh.
That was the nice change, is it wasn't a complete rehashing of everything. Like, it was somewhat of a new thing, but I still nodded off.
That's all right, man. I was falling asleep during season 2 and season 3 of Stranger Things.
Yeah.
And you'd have to tell me what I missed. I'm like, I don't remember that happening. I think you were asleep. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, but otherwise it wasn't too bad. It's just sometimes whenever I find one goofy thing, I really can't get off of that ledge, and I'm just picking things apart the rest of the movie and aggravating her. She's like,
I did exactly that when I was watching the 2
"You
disaster
asshole."
Ha! She got you back for me.
I was like, "What the hell?" She went to bed just a
I
minute
didn't
ago,
go to bed.
and
I went to
it was a
shower.
woman's voice in my ear.
Talking about
and I
his
went,
woman.
"What the fuck?"
Oh, okay. I was sitting here plotting. I was waiting. I was waiting for the perfect time because Nova scared the crap out of me many times.
Nice, Fable.
Oh, but
Yeah, it is. There is a
disaster.
Rancor in there for sure. The Rancosaurus Rex.
I don't have
Nice.
my glasses on. I don't know why I'm
Got
trying
about
to look.
6 arms and 6 limbs.
I was excited to see a Rancor in the Boba Fett show that they had that was really Mando 2.5.
Right.
I can see.
So what's up, Jenna, darling?
Hi. So I was talking with Ed while I was watching these two movies recently, and I kind of get into this time where I watch like disaster movies, right? And it's like weather disaster movies. So I watched Dante's Peak and then what was the other one? Volcano. Back to back. And I don't know why, but I didn't remember Dante's Peak being that boring. Like it felt very
Why the hell did
scientific.
that old lady jump out of that damn boat?
I know, but I get why
That's
she did
dumb.
it to move the boat. She was pulling the boat because they were sinking.
It was moving just fine. She
It
did
wasn't
nothing.
moving, it was sinking. It needed to move
She
faster.
stopped. She stopped the momentum. They were doing just fine with the
Okay.
cloth hand paddles. And then
Well,
she
if
has to
she
go
would
and
have
do
just
something silly.
listened to her
Jump in the boat.
ex-daughter-in-law to begin with, if she would have just listened to her ex-daughter-in-law to begin with, it would have been all fine. But no, she was like, "Oh, I don't believe you. My mountain wouldn't do anything." Rah. Bam, your house is on fire and now you're dying. Like, any regrets? Like, okay, whatever.
I've always questioned that about that movie since I was a kid. I was like, why would she do that? That's stupid.
I get
That's
it.
stupid. That's when it all started.
Mhm.
The veil had been broken.
Yes. Absolute
Stupidity
panic.
is one of the number one tropes for any disaster movie because they're always stupid and do the dumbest shit and make it worse.
But I was like, I used to really like Dante's Peak, but this time it just felt meh.
Yeah, that's how I've always thought of it, was meh.
And then I watched Volcano and I'm like, there is no science behind this, but
Mm-mm.
lots of excitement
Yep, and fun.
and fun, lots of fun.
Yeah, the whole thing with the guy in the subway, and he's in the lava but still walking.
Yeah.
It's like that's not how it would work. And he has the guy over his head.
And he just like throws the guy
mouth.
and they put the fire out. And I'm like, what? Why
And
the
if,
shenanigans?
and if there was any science involved, if you're within like 5 feet of lava, you're already on fire. If you're in it, you're ashes in 2 seconds. Gone. You don't get to stand there.
So Dante's Peak, they had hot springs for like 2 minutes, 2 scenes, I think. There's the scene at the beginning where the like couple go skinny dipping in there and then like die. That's the second scene, as you find their floating bodies and yeah, like no, don't do that. Yeah. And then in Volcano, I love Tommy Lee Jones. I love Tommy Lee Jones. He's great. And I couldn't stop laughing. They're like, "Oh, look, the truck is stopping the lava."
Yeah.
I can't even say it with a straight face.
Let's put up these cement beams and pull it up and then harden it with water. Yeah, because that's what would happen. It melts mountains,
like,
but
I
your
don't
little
think
cement beams are just going to hold it in place.
No, like I was like, what do you mean it's hanging out in the sewer and the water? Like, what?
Yeah.
What?
It's fun though. It's a lot of fun.
Let's blow up this building to create a dam for lava.
Right.
Lava
A
don't
90-degree dam at that.
Lava don't care.
When did a Rancor show up? What did I miss? Fable's saying a Rancor showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were talking.
Yeah, and then Jurassic Park movie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Tell you, our nephew loves it.
We haven't watched it though.
We couldn't. He was talking through the whole
It
thing.
wasn't just him. Everybody was. It was a Thanksgiving Day. Did Jay tell you guys? So Thanksgiving Day, my sister comes over with her kiddos. My best friend comes over with her husband and kiddos. And, I cooked this big feast and we're all eating and they play the movie for us to watch while we're eating. But what do you do? Like, we're the type of people, we're all like engaged with each other, like having conversation and chit chat. And
I was falling asleep.
you were falling asleep. Take care
So
of
it
your
is true what they say about Southerners.
Y'all get engaged each other.
Well, I mean, that's kind of how marriage works, is getting engaged.
Yeah, but now with
Want
family
to hear the
members at
funniest thing
Thanksgiving.
that happened today? So, of all the craziness that we've been through today,
Mhm.
there was one thing. I was talking with Kyle. And we were talking. We got on the topic of teeth because he was.
Interesting.
He was like,
topic.
"Yeah, Jay's missing a tooth because Texas." He was like, "If you're in Texas, you're missing a tooth." I was like, "I'm not missing any teeth. I have implants." And he's like, "Well, you got fake teeth, so that's super Texas."
Well, is Ohio the diabetes state?
Oh, yeah. I was like, each state has its own thing. But back to what I want to say, there's one other like disaster nature movie that gets me every time, and I think you guys are gonna know it. The Day After Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Twister.
What?
Sorry. Or nope. Mm.
Don't bring up that movie. Neither
Mm.
one of them.
What?
Twister.
Oh,
Twister.
He only does it to irritate me. It is aimed at me.
say the title right though.
I'm not gonna call it that.
That's what it's called.
Oh my god. Okay, so Jay found the movie for me when it wasn't streaming anywhere, but the file reads The Day After Tomorrow instead of The Day After Tomorrow.
And I tried.
Is it a porn parody?
No, I tried to fix it. She told me to fix it back.
Yeah, he was like, "Okay, well, hold on, let me fix it." And I was like, "No, leave the A.
That would have been great if it would have been a porn
It's The
parody.
Day After Tomorrow." But there is no way possible that movie, like, okay, volcano, Dante's Peak. I mean, sure, there could be a volcano underneath LA. Why not? Like, it's California. You never know what's going on in California. Shut up, Jay. And then, like, Dante's Peak, definitely could see that happening. However, The Day After Tomorrow, 3 giant supercelled hurricane type snowstorms that reset the entire planet to an ice age that it takes 1 week.
Yeah.
There's no way.
No.
And isn't it just across a certain band of the U.S. or of the Earth too?
It's 3 that
Well,
cover
there's
the
3 of
entire
them
planet.
that we're going to expand down to cover the entire northern
hemisphere. Yeah.
Right.
So everyone was trying to retreat into Mexico, which was funny because it's usually the other way around.
Yeah. Yeah. And then watching it was snowing at the border at one point in the movie, and I'm like, don't put that curse on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that curse on me. But what other nature disaster movies do you guys just sometimes chill out?
Well, Deep Impact, Armageddon. I love all those. You know, there's one that's super cheesy, but I love it, and it's called Night of the Tornadoes, and it stars John Schneider from Dukes of Hazzard.
I'm gonna have to find that one now.
It's well, you're gonna laugh because it's
Okay.
not, scientific or anything, but it is just one of those feel good. Bo Duke was in it, kind of tornado movie thing, and
a feel good tornado movie.
Yes, I watch it when I want to feel good because it's so ridiculous and funny, but it's got Bo in it, and just check it out. I don't want to say too much, but don't go into it thinking it's going to be like a accurate kind of thing.
Yeah.
Go into it thinking Monty Python wanted to do a weather movie, and you will love that movie.
Did you hear what Jay said? He said it sounds like a Lifetime movie.
Tornado, you love me.
Tornado, you love me. Oh my God, get out.
Tornadoes must, because they always blow.
Oh.
Bada boom, bada bang.
Oh my gosh.
So do you like aftermath movies, like after the event, or true story, fiction?
Well, what do you like?
Well, a couple movies
I've already
that
said
I have
the 3
seen,
that I watched.
You have
He likes
a
to move it,
futuristic
move it.
sci-fi
He likes to
weather
move
movie, Geostorm,
Oh, okay. I do like Geostorm.
Gerard Butler.
It
And then
makes
there's
me laugh
also-
hysterically.
Oh yeah.
Hey, we're gonna release this
Um,
little thing. Storm gone.
Have you ever seen that ridiculous San Andreas with The Rock?
No.
That's a fun watch.
How have I missed that one?
Yeah.
2012.
Earthquakes.
It was about the San Andreas earthquake going off, and The Rock is the star of it, and it's so ridiculously predictable, but it's fun.
I thought it was a Grand Theft Auto movie.
You
for a little
thought?
bit.
Oh my god.
The
Just another Fast
Impossible.
and Furious. What?
The Impossible.
The Impossible?
The original
Yeah.
Poseidon Adventure, if you've never seen it.
It's got Naomi Watts, Ewan McGregor, and young Tom Holland.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to look for that now. I'm gonna have to look for that. All right. Give me ideas.
Hello?
Poor Sean. Okay. Twister is one of his favorite
Ugh.
weather movies.
I've never despised a movie more than that one. But to each their own.
You're making him nervous by standing up. See?
Did you write down the Poseidon Adventure?
Oh, I missed that one. I'm sorry. What's that one
Gene,
about?
A giant wave from an earthquake comes through and tips over a luxury liner so that it's upside down, and people are trying to climb to the top, which is actually the bottom because the whole ship's upside down, to try to get out to get help.
Yeah.
And it's got Gene Hackman in it.
Oh, I love
Ernest Borgnine's in it. Shelley Winters is in it. It's a great movie. Now they remade it in the 2000s and called it Poseidon, and that was a flaming bag of dog doo doo. So
Okay.
make sure you watch the 72 The Poseidon Adventure.
Baby, make a note. 72.
And then another great one is The Towering Inferno. That's a great movie. That
That sounds familiar. I feel like I have watched that.
That's got Paul Newman and Steve McQueen in it. And it's about this giant towering luxury building that they opened too soon because they hadn't got the anti-fire equipment installed yet, and a fire breaks out. So they're trying to get like 100 some people out of this towering inferno, and the fire's below them, so they have to try to figure out a way through it. It's a good movie.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final Girl Scout cookie.
Which flavor?
Thin Mint.
Oh, that one. There's a whole other sleeve in the room, bud.
There's another sleeve?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect Storm's another good one.
Which one's that one?
George Clooney?
Oh!
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
one with the brother.
Wahlberg.
Yeah, Wahlberg and them are on a fishing boat, and a hurricane comes between
Okay.
them and home, and they decide to drive through the hurricane to try
So
to get
stupid.
home.
I saw that in theaters.
You saw that in theaters? I can't even imagine. Backdraft.
That's
Sean wants to know your thoughts on Backdraft.
it's amazing.
Okay.
For its time, it was really amazing. But me and my two brothers were part of our volunteer fire department, so it had like a closer meaning to us.
Sean's brother is actually a firefighter.
My brother was the fire chief when he passed away a couple years ago.
I'm very sorry.
Have you ever seen Hard Rain with Morgan Freeman and Chris Slater? That's another good one.
That
It's
sounds familiar.
It's got Randy Quaid and Minnie Driver.
Probably then. I've seen
Well, write it down. It's a good one if you haven't.
Jay make a note. Thank you. And then Sean put Independence Day. Would we count that as a disaster movie? I mean,
Pretty big disaster.
it is a
Well,
pretty
it's-
big disaster.
I would
That
count
planet
that
is,
more
like,
as
hurt.
sci-fi than
Okay.
because you said quote unquote natural disaster.
Yeah, I like more like natural disaster films.
Right.
Like, because I don't know why it's kind of weird. Oh,
If,
my brother's
if you want a really fun and crazy one, look up The Swarm.
Oh, you know which one I absolutely adore, and most people look at me sideways because I don't look like the type of person. That was 2012. Fable. I mentioned that a minute ago. I think. Did I? Yes, maybe. Well, I'm mentioning it now. It's 2012 with John Cusack.
Yep.
I lost my train of thought. Oh, Space Cowboys. Another Tommy Lee Jones.
Right. But that's
But
not, that's not
it's not a natural disaster, but it could have been a natural disaster
well, it
because
would've
of the
been a- it
bombs
would've been
that
a
were on the spaceship.
man-made disaster.
Yeah.
But anyway, The Swarm, 1978. Michael Caine is in it,
hmm
and it's
Michael
about a
Caine.
swarm of killer bees. And I watched that as a kid, and I remembered that movie for like 10 years after watching it. And it's a good movie,
Okay.
but it's also extremely cheesy because it's 1970s goodness.
Classic. But 2012 was crazy. I can't remember what, like, because I know they were playing off of the whole the world was supposed to end in 2012. And
Yeah.
everybody was going to these ships or something. Now, somebody did mention before to me to watch Greenland. That's going to be something like that, where the world is ending, and they have to get to bunkers in Greenland, maybe.
Yep.
Greenland. I haven't watched it yet, but apparently a second one just came out of it, even though the first one was like panned by reviews.
You know, if we're counting The Swarm,
Yeah,
then we got to do like Kingdom of the Spiders.
I don't know that one.
It's a William Shatner movie about tarantulas.
Yeah.
You would.
Tarantulas take over a town.
Have you ever seen Tarantula?
Tear out the chair for you?
1955, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a classic.
I love that. They make a giant tarantula, and don't they try to drop a giant boot or something on top of it? Something really stupid like that. But it's just 1940s goodness sci-fi.
Oh my gosh, yes. And then I don't know why, but I feel like The Thing and what was that one that they did? Has Chris Pratt in it, and it's like it was a Prime movie. The Tomorrow War. Yeah. Where it's like a spaceship landed in
I never saw that one.
Siberia like a few thousand years ago, and it finally
We're off natural disaster movies?
No, that turns into a natural disaster because the planet's like dying because of the swarm from the spaceship. And well, okay, so it's natural disaster as in the whole reason this whole thing is happening is because of global warming is melting the ice caps where this spaceship is that releases the aliens, and they have to figure out that they clawed their way through the snow instead of like landing here.
Did you write down Night of the Twisters with John Schneider?
Baby,
I
did
really
you
want you to watch that one.
Jay said he did.
If you watch that one, you gotta let me know because
Okay.
I would love to talk that with you.
we had fun talking about. We always have fun talking.
The one thing that I had the most fun with is when I was talking with my friends at the National Weather Service and that I chase for.
Yeah.
The head chaser in that movie is the biggest moronic idiot that does everything wrong.
Oh no.
And I always called them that, and they would just roll their eyes at me.
You're too much for me, Ed, sometimes.
Well, I've had 50 years of practice.
Oh my gosh, but
Yes, absolutely, Fable. It was absurd.
oh my gosh, all of 2012. Hysterical.
Yeah, it was.
Absolutely. But there was another one that came out about the same time where the idea was the same. Gosh, what movie was that?
Look,
Poo, blood, and honey.
Huh?
Poo, blood, and honey.
Oh my god. No, 2012. There was a movie that came out, I think it was like a couple years afterwards, where it had the same type of like premise to it, but it was actually all right. It wasn't completely absurd as 2012 was. Like,
sure that wasn't Geostorm?
no, it wasn't Geostorm.
The Core.
No, it wasn't The Core.
Ice Storm.
Oh, also, while I was in the shower, I remembered the thing that we can never find that I have like a core memory of.
I'm about to
And-
need that.
Hours?
It's not, because Jay and Sean sat there for 2 hours one time looking and couldn't find it. So it is gone. Maybe I'm from an alternate universe and when they all meshed together. But I remember it was Dom.
Oh my god, the Dom DeLuise taxi cartoon thing.
Yes, Dom DeLuise with a talking taxi. So the VHS, you'd put it in, and it would start off Dom DeLuise comes on camera, just like he did when All Dogs Went to Heaven, except for it was different. In this one, it talks about how he was really proud of him in his studio making this cartoon, and he hopes we enjoy it. And then it starts, and it's a big talking. It's not a cab; it's just a car. But then there's other talking cars, and it's done in a style where it kind of looks almost bubbly.
Were you talking about Doomsday 2012 as the
As the other one.
ripoff?
No, it's gone. It's gone. All I can think of is Tom DeLuise cartoon talking car.
Knowing with Nick.
Moving on. Keep up.
God, knowing with Nick Cage was weird. No, I'm talking about the one where the kids and the aliens. Like the whole world is disaster.
I thought that was Knowing.
Is that knowing? Where it's
Because
the kid.
I thought it was the movie where he could see 10 seconds into
No,
the future, so I
no,
bought
no.
it. No. So I bought that. I
Oh.
bought Knowing thinking it was that movie, but it wasn't. We watched it and we were like,
What
the hell is this?
Yeah, I remember that part. Yeah. But no. The movie I'm thinking of, it's a kid who their school had like a time capsule and he gets
Knowing.
it.
It's Knowing.
No way. Then
Yes.
what's the one where Nick Cage can see 10 seconds into the future?
That
What's the
part-
name of that movie?
That part I can't remember. That one's got Jessica Biel in it.
What?
Knowing
Next.
is what you're talking about.
Next.
Yeah, next.
Next.
Yes.
See, I'm getting the titles mixed up then. My bad.
That's
Sorry.
how we ended up with Knowing.
Oh, okay.
Jay got my attention with Jessica Biel. I knew what he was talking about as soon as he said it.
I grabbed the wrong movie.
You grabbed the wrong movie thinking we were getting knowing, but we accidentally got next.
No, other way around.
No, we got next what we were trying to get knowing. We got knowing thinking it was going to be next.
Yes.
Oh my God. They all start with
No, they
mm.
don't.
They all start with
It's the
n's.
sound. Yes.
Nicolas Cage. That's what they start with.
Knowing.
Nicolas Cage in
Yeah.
Knowing.
But that was also a weird film where it was like the world was ending. And
Everything
on this
with Nick
piece of
Cage in
paper
it
had
is
the dates
weird.
of all the things. What?
I said everything with Nick Cage is weird.
Right.
That's his thing, man. And we
His 90s movies, he was almost an action star. When he did like Face Off and Con Air, he was almost a badass.
Broken Arrow.
And then he did Ghost Rider and totally abortionized one of my favorite comics of all time, and then went downhill from there. And it was just like, stop making.
and then he was
movies.
in the remake too.
And then he just tried to do a Dracula movie, and it was god awful.
Hey, I liked Renfield.
You would. I like horror. I don't want spoofy shit.
It was hey, the scary movie franchise is back for a reason.
I don't like
We
to be
like
laughed
the
when I'm
funny
grossed
haha.
out.
I think methamphetamine is the reason.
You think what?
Methamphetamine is the reason that scary movies back.
Oh,
Too many people are stoned out of their mind. Scary movie, the first one was funny.
yeah. I like the first two.
I don't think that I might have watched the second one. I don't know.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the second one is in the haunted house.
Okay, yeah, okay, I've seen that one.
The first one was the Scream parody. The second one was haunted. Oh God, what was the name of the
Lies
original?
Beneath, that Kevin Costner movie where he kills Michelle Pfeiffer or something?
No, it was after the other one where it was a house like haunted.
Okay, well, the thing
No,
I'm
what
talking-
lies beneath? That wasn't Costner. That was Gear, wasn't it?
I can't hear you. Ham Puppo wants to talk.
I thought
I don't
that
know.
was
Were there gerbils in it?
The
No.
movie that I remember, it's a house, it's haunted. It was a terrible film, by the way. But it's like this one chick, she comes like it's a whole group of people, they're insomniacs or something. They go to this haunted house, and
Harrison Ford.
that's not what I'm talking. No, he's not. In that
I was
film.
telling Nope, it was Harrison Ford.
Nope, Harrison Ford.
Was it?
What was Harrison Ford?
I don't
What
know
lies beneath?
what lies
You
beneath.
know the whole line. She's
No
starting
kidding.
to suspect something. Who? Your
Was.
wife?
Oh,
That's from
okay.
that movie.
I need to
Yeah.
figure out this horror movie that the second scary
Well,
movie was based
Sounds
off
like
of.
freaking Rose Red.
No, it wasn't Rose Red. Rose Red's good. This was terrible. Okay, so let me finish. So the
That's
lady
not possible. This was
goes to
bad.
the house, and so it's actually a group of people. They're insomniacs. The doctor takes them to the house, be like, "Oh, this house could be haunted." The scene that I remember distinctly is in like it's a great, grand, like almost like castle, like mansion of a house, and I remember it was on the fireplace where they had like cherubs and all kinds of like little angels and stuff. And then one of them reaches out to grab one of the ladies and looks back, and they're like, it's back. But then another thing where it's like the painting on the ceiling is like reaching down through.
Are you thinking of House on Haunted Hill?
No, that's the one.
No, as what they were spoofing.
No, The Haunting. I think it was The Haunting.
Well, they also did The Exorcist and Amityville Horror. They did a bunch of them.
They did a bunch. I wish I could remember this.
But I know they also did
Doctor
House
Who.
on Haunted Hill.
Psychology professor brings people with chronic sleep problems to an isolated mansion to study for a study. Only discovered the house was truly haunted.
Yes,
The Haunting.
that's it. That's all it was. Why? I thought it was.
Owen Wilson. Wow.
I thought it
So
had like.
he get his head bitten off by a.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Something?
Yeah.
By a
That's
fireplace.
The Haunting, you do realize, is a remake of The House on Haunted Hill.
With Liam Neeson, Catherine Zeta-Jones, and Owen Wilson. Yeah, that's the film. It was terrible. 1999.
It is
Wow.
terrible. It's a flaming dog turd.
It was so bad. Like I was really mad that I saw this in theaters. Even though I had snuck
Wow.
into it for free, I almost asked for my money back.
Right, but both those
Wow.
movies came out in '99.
Yes.
The Haunting and The House on Haunted Hill both come out in '99.
Yeah.
The House
Maybe
on Haunted Hill came out in 1959. The
Okay,
reboot
the-
thought,
The remake
the
came out in
remake
'99.
It's 1999.
okay.
So
We didn't say remake.
they're two different movies.
Sean did get it right.
What?
He said The Haunting.
That's because he's Googling. He's good with Google.
He is good.
Count.
Which makes me so mad that he can't find this Dom DeLuise movie.
'Cause,
What Dom DeLuise movie?
The one I was
oh my goodness,
just
God
describing.
controls you so expertly. You're so easy for him to control.
Go get the boxes so I can pack the book. Comments.
It's like a surgeon.
He's like, we're done here.
But everybody tells me like, oh, the only time he ever did an intro was for All Dogs Go to Heaven. I was like, yeah, he did do an intro and an outro to that film. However, the one I like, it's in there. I just can't find it.
Haunted Honeymoon?
I'm gonna fight you, Ed.
Oh goodness.
Oh, I love it when I get you on the hook and you just take the bait. You make
There
my
was
night.
one night where Jay and Sean went down this rabbit hole of finding like every cartoon they could think of with a talking vehicle, sending it to me for hours.
Absolutely none of them. I think this is her trolling us this is like the longest game she's ever gonna play.
I wish I could sneak into my grandmother's house so I could, because I know exactly where the VHS is.
Yeah, that's not
It's in
creepy.
it's in the locked up, haunted back bedroom.
I know where it is.
Do you want to go visit Grandma? Yeah, I want to sneak in and steal her VCR.
No,
What?
the VHS. I don't need the VCR. I just need the VHS.
VHS.
Because like the picture of the car is on like the actual VHS.
7 days.
In 7 days, we will be in a different room.
I hope you don't have a well.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
actually, it is well water. Is that close
That's the
enough?
other movie.
The Grudge.
Grunge, yeah.
It's the Grudge. I just said Grudge.
I used to be able to do the sound perfectly and talk in that sound. I've gotten old.
But that's only after you've eaten a lot of beans.
No, God. You're one of a kind.
Thank God, huh?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been able
Could
to
you
handle.
imagine more of me out here?
Hand
Oh
me the
my
tote so I can
Lord.
put all this stuff in the tote while we're talking.
2 heads can't make a right. Okay.
Jesus. May all yours be bright.
Oh, here
If
you
there
go.
were more of me, we'd all meet on the staircase.
Be white. So I'm gonna sit here and pack up Jay's desk while we're chit-chatting.
Cool. Are you going to stay on or are you going to go backstage?
What's it look like?
I was just asking.
My Orakai blade. It's your dog.
You know, I've been watching way too many YouTube videos lately because there's some songs that I don't even know where they came from that I'm so sick of.
What?
We were too young when we fell in love. Oh my God. Every freaking TikToker is using that effing song and it's so annoying.
Oh, Ed doesn't like Ed Sheeran. That's a big surprise.
Ed doesn't like Ed Sheeran.
Huge surprise.
Why would, I don't want it when she ran. I like it when she lay down.
Oh wait, you know what? For this, I need a small box. There's too many small fine things. That's gonna be out front, aren't they?
I love it when I slip one by.
You didn't slip.
Title of
by.
your sex tape.
We just weren't reacting at first.
I can't react. I got too much packing to do. It's already midnight. I'm tired, and we still have to pack up all of this stuff to leave. Okay. You know what? To the 7 people in the room, I'm about to. I've had enough. I just.
Of the 7 people in the room, there's Nope, me, Sean, you, and whoever's crazy
Who
enough
else is the other
to
2
I'll
people be
stand there
creeping?
to watch you unpack. I have no idea.
Lorena, are you creeping up on us?
Lurkin Lorena.
Hey, Larkin. Who else? Okay, so we got. Well, I'm not.
That's why I was
technically watching
wondering
my
if you
phone.
wanted to do this offline.
What is? I don't have time for this. We need to. I need to pack.
It's been
I
a
need
good
to
day,
pack up
Katie.
your desk.
Okay.
Been a good
But-
day, Titan.
But we have enough boxes and totes. So get this. We're trying to move with a grand total of 7 boxes. And they're like this size. So what we're doing is we pack them all up. We take it to the new place. We unpack it. And then we come back.
How do you get your couch in there?
Is that how that works?
It is this time.
How do you get that? How do you get that couch in there?
We're not taking the couch. That's the thing.
Oh,
All the furniture in this house belongs to the homeowner. So it's staying.
so are you like gonna live like Japanese people and sit on the floor? Or do you have furniture?
Yes. I have an air mattress on the floor that I slept on last night. So yes. Okay.
The bed's ours. We just can't take
The mattress. Only the mattress. Not the bed, just the mattress.
Go to the mattresses.
I'm gonna cry.
Well, if you're gonna get sentimental, we were just kids when we fell in love.
Love. I don't know. I like Ed Sheeran's Blow. It's got Chris Stapleton, Bruno Mars, and a lot of guitar.
What's that other stupid? There's like 2 songs that I don't know how these people get away with using, but they're on every other freaking video.
Well, Ed Sheeran doesn't really care. He lets a lot of people use his stuff.
Oh.
That's what I hear
Please
100 billion times.
stay.
I want you, I need you, oh God. Don't take. I love that song, but I like the Rain Paris version of it. She is amazing.
Shitty
These
stuck in my head all
beautiful
week.
things that I've got. She's great. She makes things into rock covers. They're really good. And then Jonathan Young, is that his name? Yeah, Jonathan Young does a lot of Disney and anime and pop songs as metal songs as well. The only old animated taxi thing I can find anymore was done by Tex Avery, and it's about a taxi cab family, and they have a kid. Yep. Nope. No. It's not a taxi. It's just a yellow car.
You said his
You
name 12
said
times.
Cab or taxi.
I'm telling you,
It's just a yellow car
She saw an old Exxon commercial with the cars. And
on
thought,
VHS
and thought it was probably
that I watched over and
probably
over
a-
and over
probably-
again.
Probably an Exxon commercial on tape. They used to put quotes
That
on
I
tape.
can literally quote the film.
They give me quotes so I can look it up my quotes.
We tried that already
I don't remember you telling me quotes.
because I can't make the sound that the dude's mouth makes. He goes, yeah. He does that.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
And he is like, gosh, I can't believe I have to cross this canyon.
Gosh.
By gosh and golly gee.
Hey
It
guys,
would be
we made
swell
it
if we
across
could get
the-
across.
the canyon. See, we've already tried that though. It's still nothing comes up. And I just look crazier and crazier. So I don't bring it up often.
What are you looking for? Oh, I love it when I get that look. That's my favorite look right there.
On that note, everybody have a good night. Goodbye. Just kidding. Is he in the yellow cab with me? With Mel Brooks? No.
It's not a yellow cab, it's a yellow submarine, and it's the Beatles. We all live in a yellow submarine.
Mel Brooks
What?
is not in the
Yellow
film.
I want
submarine.
to talk about crappy music.
Mel Brooks was in the
Really?
yellow submarine?
I'm sorry. Time out. Hold on, everybody. Are you about to go off on how you hate Beatles music again? Because I cannot look at you if you're going to do that tonight. I will kick you, and I will actually break your leg.
He don't like the Beatles?
Nope.
He hates them.
Wow.
I
All
like
of
their
them?
mu- I like their music sung by other people, or I like when they are not a group.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man I married. Did I
You
say
know,
cap?
you know,
Oh,
you know, without them, we
Do
wouldn't have
not
half of the
yell
music
at
we have
me
today.
in the comments.
Who's yelling?
I will. I know where you work.
I know where you live.
I know where you will be sleeping.
Wow.
I have the keys to your
It's
car.
funny because the "Hey guys, we made it across a canyon" cartoon quote, it pulls up Tex Avery.
That's not you guys have sent that to me and it's not it.
I'm just telling you.
I know. That's what drives me
Maybe
crazy.
your brain filed it differently than reality says.
that happens a lot to all of us.
It's a Mandela effect.
I have songs that I know.
I
I've
know.
heard on the
Sean brought
radio.
them up.
Yeah, I've heard on the radio. I know I have. I've never been able to find
Are
it.
you talking about Cannonball Run?
I'm telling you, Cannonball Run has an animated thing at the beginning of it. But no,
Yeah.
she says it's a whole cartoon.
It's a whole cartoon. So it was technically 4 episodes.
Are you sure you're not thinking about the cartoon at the beginning of that movie?
It was 4 episodes. At one point, they are racing a train. And the train's like, ha ha, you can't catch me. You're just a yellow car. I'm never going to find this. Where's Corey now to find it, huh? All right, I can't do this anymore. I can't. Have a good night, guys. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Good night, bye.
All right, later, Jenna.
Find the movie? Okay.
Bumblebee, bumblebee, bumblebee.
Word.
Sean, we have your car too, so that threat doesn't make any sense. That's a nice try, though, buddy.
Are you threatening me?
Dom DeLuise cartoons. The Secret of Nim, An American Tale, Oliver and Company, All Dogs Go to Heaven, An American Tale, Fiver Goes West, A Troll in Central Park, All Dogs Go to Heaven, An American Tale, Treasure of Manhattan Island, All Dogs Christmas, Secret of Nim Part 2, Timmy to the Rescue. That's all he's ever done.
Timmy.
And then
Timmy.
TV shows, Fievel's American Tale, Tiger, Dexter's Laboratory, All Dogs Go to Heaven, and Hercules, the animated series. She's got to be talking about that animated bit before Cannonball Run and is just remembering her on.
Oh no, you can still pay for it, Sean. We'll just keep it. We'll just pay our car note. We can swap if that's what you want to do. You don't want to do that though, do you? Mr. Internet Tough Guy.
Anyone ever heard of Dark Sky?
White Sky.
White Sky. White Sky.
I'm just gonna have to be like, next time we see your Nana, I'm just like, Nana, will you just give her the movies?
Hey Jay, I'm having a family day today. I might be late. That's okay, Ed. It's just going to be a really quick show tonight. 4 hours and 14 minutes later.
Probably, but we are going to be wrapping up because we still got like an hour drive after we're done here.
Well, that's why I was kind of letting you know what time it was because I thought you guys were on a time crunch.
And what I said was gonna keep it short tonight to continue moving.
Right. Yeah, I know.
This is short. This isn't 8 hours.
That's okay. Hey, I like your style.
Sean must have gotten busy with work.
He getting busy with it. Down.
Are you trying to Google a response?
Probably.
Chat GPT. What's a good comeback for this?
Chat GPT.
Just say your mama.
Should you try and keep this up with Jay, or should you just go ahead and fold?
Are you sure this is wise?
Please do not do this. This is not good for your health.
Rethink your path. Rerouting.
K-pop.
Resistance is futile.
This is a K-pop words 3. Oh, take care, Fable. Thanks for dropping by, boss.
Later, Fable. Love you,
Remember,
brother.
12
See you,
Monkeys
Fable.
next Friday, y'all. 12 Monkeys next Friday on Fable's channel.
Station.
K-pop, where it's 3 to 5 a.m. and we're still here. Oh, there's been quite a few times. See? Told you. Work.
I wonder what he's talking about.
Okay. There we go. This show was definitely a little bit longer than I thought it was going to be.
You blame me.
Nah. No blame here. No blame.
Bye,
here.
Jay's house. We're gonna miss ya.
Yeah. Very. It's gonna be
He's
interesting.
trading you in on a newer model.
Your mom commented whatever it was. Oh, because I was saying you were trying to Google a response to me. And then we talked about how you were trying to ask ChatGPT, and then I said ChatGPT would tell you it's not a good idea.
Yo, mama.
And then you were like, your mom. And JD and Henri all over again.
That was so funny last night when he was talking about what does Superman's penis look like? I tell you, ask your mama, and he totally missed it. And then Jay came at him with a really good one, but I don't remember what it was, and he missed that one too. It went right over his head.
So he said he got it. Later on, he said, no, I got that one. But he was talking about that insurance commercial spot that he made.
Oh, yeah.
And I shortened it to Razrar or something like that.
Yeah. I remember.
And I was like, this is Mike Oxmall with Razrar Insurance. And he read it and he just didn't say anything.
And I told him he was brave for coming out with that. And it just like went right over his head. And then he was like, no, I got it. I still don't think he got it.
Oh, good times. All right, folks. I am going to wrap it up, though.
Hell Hydra. See you later.
Yeah.
Yep. Hell Hydra.
All right. See you guys in the back room in just a minute.
Later, everybody.
Whew. Okay, y'all. It is a hangout. It says that in the title. There's comments. There's comments. Of course, there's comments. There's comic talk. There's whatever the chat wants to talk about. But then it's just us hanging out and talking. So yes, we're going to talk about weather and cartoons that I'm pretty sure they exist. We just can't find them, or because of CERN, they only exist on where Jenna came from before she slid into this timeline. As always, make sure you check the description of the video for links to things. Make sure you sub up to Weirdos. Make sure that you check out Fable, 9-Panel Grid, any of the channels we talked about today. Want to thank you all for being here, spending your night with me tonight. Last night in this house. Next show will be at a new house. The pup says good night. I'm saying good night. Everyone, take care, and we'll catch you. We'll catch you next time. All right. Take care. Later.